Dylan, hello, hello. How's it going? How did I come up with my name? Well, that is it's kind of a college inside joke from when I was in college. Um basically ninja because I am of Asian descent. Cow because I'm lactose intolerant and for some reason that made sense at the time. Then of the sea because I like pirates. Uh the pirate aesthetic, like Pirates of the Caribbean pirates, like One Piece pirates. And of the sea, not of the sea, because of the constraints on Twitter handles at the time. So, it's been with me for 14 years. But yes, welcome in, chat. It is Wednesday. It is an early stream. We are here, and here we go. Welcome in. Welcome back, everyone. Uh, we have the face cam again. We also have, if you can see in the back, we have some Sylvie soup. It's the return of Spicy Cat, and she is very spicy, as you can see. Uh, but yes, we are rebooting our Pokemon Legends Arceus playthrough starting today. We are going to do a shiny only run. So with that, there are some caveats. Uh, so a Pokemon Legend Arceus shiny only run. The beginning of the game, it is extremely hard to get a shiny. There's certain story points that we have to do first, but once we do those story points and shinies become more available to us, we are going to only use shinies and only the shinies that we have caught. So I won't do any trading for anything into the game, and I'll only use the story shiny because there is a scripted shiny, which is very fun. But we'll only use that as long as we need to. As soon as we start getting more shinies, I will rotate that one out. Otherwise, planning on doing most of the story. This is, of course, in anticipation of Pokemon Legends ZA, which comes out next year. So this is kind of hyping up for that, and it's something that I can do both on Twitch and on YouTube, and some side content as well. We will be starting some multi-streaming on YouTube as well. Make sure you follow me everywhere you consume your content. TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky, all socials with a handle at NinjaCow of the Sea. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. But otherwise, Friday is going to be our 2-year affiliate anniversary as well. I'm planning on doing a shiny Miltank hunt to start the night off. Otherwise, we'll move into some very more community-based games. Kind of some of the stuff that I got my my grounding in as I was starting streaming. Like, Pokemon Unite will start in there for a little bit. If there's interest in Mario Kart, we used to run Mario Kart like crazy on this channel. So we'll get back to some Mario Kart. Other games too if people are interested. So, very much looking forward to that. Otherwise, already plugged to the socials. Make sure you hop in the Discord. Discord's the best place to find me on stream or off stream. So make sure you join our community there. Otherwise, I think that's pretty much it. And we are gonna get going. So, here we go. Pokemon Legends Arceus. All right, chat. So, Pokemon Legends Arceus, it's originally came out right before Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It is a glimpse into the past of the Sinnoh region. During the game, they call the region Hisui. That's where you get a lot of your Hisuian variants that you may or may not have already seen in Scarlet and Violet. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. So, of course, it's just the classic, this is about as many options as you got since, X and Y. What is thy name? Of course we're gonna go with Ninja Cow. All as correct as it should be? Yes. Ninja Cow. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a strange world to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokémon. Ninja Cow. Seek out all Pokémon, and thou shalt find me once more. Well, thank you, Arceus. We're floating in a void. The t-shirt that the male character has is the default t-shirt of the trainer in X and Y. Fun little Easter egg there. And Pokemon Legends ZA is taking place in the Kalos region, which is where X and Y take place. He just steals our cell phone and upgrades it without even asking. I liked my current operating system. And Pokemon Legends Arceus. I love the art style of this game. The music in the game is fantastic. This game's got so much going for it. Wake up. Oh, do wake up, won't you? Are you alive, my boy? You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that, but thank goodness you seem unharmed. Oops. I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand. Come now, who in the world does that? Mysterious protagonists in video games. Typically, I would say. I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? You have somewhere around here you could stay? No, nowhere. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Somehow, I guess. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Peru. Foon. Flishplash. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Oh ho, so you're called Ninja Cow. Dylan, hello, hello. Welcome in. We're starting a shiny-only Legends Arceus run. And so we have just literally started the game. How you doing, Dylan? Yes, Pokemon such as these 3. Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon! Why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Oh, wait, you 3, wait. And we're going to have a decision to make, chat. Do we want to start with Rowlet, Oshawott, or Cyndaquil? This is a shiny only run, and your starter is shiny locked, so you cannot. Well, I will not be running the starter. I also put the limitation on myself that I'm not going to trade for shinies just to advance the story, so that would be the only other way to get a shiny Rowlet, Oshawott, or Cyndaquil right away. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc Phone in thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. If only they are shiny locked. Like, you cannot get them. You cannot have a shiny starter this early in the game. I can't roll or anything. All I can do is crouch. Dude's cross-eyed right now. Alas, yet another miss. Aha! I'm glad you came to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. Yeah, I know. I mean, they got away from... Well, they started shiny locking the first partner Pokemon because otherwise people would spend months just in the first, 5 minutes of the game looking for a shiny Squirtle, Oshawott, Poplio, whatever. It's... They want people to actually experience the game. I'd love for you to give it a go, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these 3 first. Now that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. So we will be using these to a certain point in the story, but basically just until we get our first shinies. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. Boom. The Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching a Pokemon. Here you are, my boy. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. $50 Pokeballs to catch 3 Pokemon. Ah, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon, and the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. So yeah, basically, the cool thing in this game... Oh yeah, it gives you tutorials. You throw Pokeballs without having to battle the Pokemon. This is something everybody wanted to see in Scarlet and Violet, but it's not something that made that game, unfortunately. So that's how you catch Pokemon in this game. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon. Seems you've quite a knack for this Pokemon catching business, Ninja Cow. A jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of the Pokemon in the slightest. So, my first playthrough of this game, when this game first came out, I ran Rowlet. When we started this run, the last time we did Cyndaquil, so Oshawott really the only one we haven't done, but there's so many water Pokemon in this game. Not that there's anything wrong with Oshawott, but I think to keep my options open for a more well-balanced team... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to relearn the arcs and everything again. If you hit a Pokemon in the back, your ball is more likely to catch them. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Just beam him right in the face. And then they shoot off fireworks. But again, we're not really using the starter for very long either. There's no gyms in this game, so there's not really a concern about type advantages. There's like hardly any battles, honestly. And we are about to go into an ad break, chat. In order to avoid ad breaks, you have some options. You can sub to the channel, which benefits me as a streamer, and you get added benefits such as no ads and access to all of these emotes. Every single one of those emotes that you see, you will have access to. Otherwise, you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo for $11.99 US a month. You get ad-free on every single channel that you watch on Twitch. And the streamers that you watch, when they run ad breaks, they still get the revenue as if you were watching that ad. The only thing you don't get with Twitch Turbo versus a sub is access to the emotes. Or if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can subscribe to one streamer of your choice a month for free. That's a free sub for you. You still get the emotes, you still get the ad-free viewing, and the streamer gets a little money because of it. Again, for free. But anyway, moving on. Thank you very much indeed. What a relief to have them all back. 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't listen to anyone yet. As I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Ninja Cow, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an arc phone, you say? So this is just exposition. So I will keep going with this. Generally, I tend to stall during the ad breaks, but yeah, we'll keep pushing on. What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call this catalog a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife City. So it's a big storm over Mount Coronet. And that is supposedly where we fell from the sky from. But how did we end up on the beach? Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsmen. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. So this is Jubilife Village, which Jubilife turns into a big bustling city in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. And this is the beginnings of the city. It's come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition team. This road we're on now is known to the locals as Kanala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that impressive building up ahead is the Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. Oh, botheration, I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully captured the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask for you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. Your arc phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to show where you need to go next. So yeah. It basically marks things on the map, and there's like a destination marker. Catherine, hello, hello! Also, chat, if you want to go see some first playthroughs, a lot of retro, a lot of chill vibes, go check out ID Catherine. I am live at an EU time. I'm off of work this week. I know, it's so good, right? I'm doing a shiny only run. Just started the game, so there's a lot of the beginning stuff I have to do before I get into the actual shiny only part of it. But, yes, lots of fun. Well, now, aren't you awfully suspicious? The wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Whatever, Benny. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. But if you were attacked by a Pokemon, you'd be mincemeat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, he must have ties with somebody in the village. Perhaps you've met Professor Laventon. He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. It makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not too long ago and had to take it to my bed. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. Poor Professor Laventon. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor! But everything will be quite alright now. Ninja Cow here has agreed to help us with our Pokédex. Excuse me? You plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Silene's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Silene? You ever have those moments where you're talking about somebody and then they show up? Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Silene. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. Now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh ho, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate meals without distraction. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please. I'll make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Professor Laventon, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Ah, well, you know, that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Mike, hello, hello. Chat, make sure you go follow Mike. Mike's also a streamer, still on that affiliate grind. Mike, what have you been playing lately? Some Fall Guys, Transport Fever 3, some Sims. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are, in the grass and forest, by water, or whatever they like. I'm good, how are you? We're doing a shiny only run, Mike. We restarted, we're gonna do only shinies. But, beginning of the game, there are a bunch of things we have to do before we get to a point where shiny Pokemon actually become available, so... yeah. We are very much in the beginning stages. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. What do you mean it's just Chipotle? I love Chipotle. What's your Chipotle order, Mike? You can learn a lot about a person from their Chipotle order. I go no beans. I go barbacoa. I like the corn salsa. I get sour cream, cheese, queso, I'm probably missing stuff. Double wrapped. I usually like the burrito, but sometimes if I don't feel like getting messy, I'll get the burrito bowl instead. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess and what sorts of wondrous things they can do. That's where Ninja Cow will come in. A bowl, no beans, chicken, white rice. The chicken's very good, though. So we have very similar orders. I do get pico. Sometimes I get guac as well. Although, isn't a guac? It's always costed extra. Like, it's like ridiculously extra now, isn't it? Isn't it like $2 just for guac? You successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. That means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. Also, Mike, if you didn't see, there's Sylvie. She's sleeping. She's sleepy soup. 3? We have a hard enough time catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. The key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Sleeping by the fireplace? Man, I wish I had a fireplace. I am currently in Louisiana, though, so, like, I don't know if fireplaces exist down here. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokédex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now have your fill, Ninja Cow. And think, if you make it onto the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. That was quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that Ninja Cow has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Ninja Cow's skills. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Ninja Cow, was it? For tonight at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. Dormitories. But if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate and perhaps your death in the wilds. Imagine if you had, like, the choice to pass the test or not. Like, that might make for a, I don't want to say more interesting, but an equally as interesting game if you just actually have to survive in the wild. Captain Silene's somewhat like Hisui in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night. It's a good thing one can't fall asleep. One can't fall out of the futons we sleep on here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both good night. Yes, good night. A rift in the sky, people falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. Alright, so that was like 20 minutes of dialogue without being able to move. And now we basically go inside of our room and then go to sleep. We go to our futon. And there's survey tips if this is your first time playing the game, which I do highly recommend this game. I don't think it's considered a mainline game necessarily. It's got a lot of Good things going for it. It's definitely a stepping stone between Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, and Scarlet and Violet. A lot of what happens in this game, I guess I should say from Sword and Shield into Scarlet and Violet. There's a lot in Sword and Shield that made it into this game. And there's a lot of this game that made it into Scarlet and Violet. Diligent record keeping will save you from such fate. So yeah, we just learned how to save the game. We love that. Which we'll do that. Speaking of saving the game, chat, check out the channel point redeems. There's a bunch of new stuff in there. I've pretty much fully transitioned out of Blurp and into Tangia. Yes, like the save your game. I sometimes get very bad at remembering to save my game. So I always appreciate the help in remembering. Lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. In a jar. Rest until tomorrow morning? Yes. Bidoof and Bibarel. And a tree gets struck by thunder. You play The Sims for hours without saving. Oh, yeah. I'll never forget when I was shiny hunting for a Wingull. That lasted like 3 weeks, by the way. And I think I streamed basically every day. Anyway, I hatched like 120 eggs one day. And then my game crashed. And I had not saved. So I lost basically all of that. That was fun. Please remind me to save my game. Good morning, Ninja Cow. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today is the day of your trial, so let's give it our all. I love Pedro. What I want to make is a Zigzagoon version of it. Dance breaks are always good. Pedro is king, yes. Oh, what lovely weather we've got. Hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Silene is waiting. So we have to go talk to Silene to be told that we have to go catch Pokemon. And then we have to go talk to Silene to be told that we have to keep catching Pokemon. And then we have to talk to Silene. Basically, that's the entire game, more or less. The Survey Corps' offices are here on the first floor. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. Wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the Medical Corps will put you to rights. That man's with the Security Corps, and even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Silene, Ninja Cow's here. You may enter. So the cool thing about this game, well, one of the cool things, a lot of the characters are made to be ancestors of characters from other games. Like Silene is a quote-unquote ancestor of Cyrus from Pokemon Platinum and Black. I almost said Black and White. Platinum, Diamond, and Pearl. You also see Cyrus in oh my gosh, Sun and Moon. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, then prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start, no one in the Galaxy team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for him. If the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond a doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of the Survey Corps' satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Then there's that. Pardon, Ninja Cow. Come with me a moment. Now then, jolly good morning to everyone. Is something the matter, Professor Laventon? In order to complete our Pokédex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Ninja Cow absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help him accomplish that. Crew, Foom, Plishplash. Go on, Ninja Cow, pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Alright, so again, we have a choice to make. Rowlet, I ran in a more or less complete run of the game. Not on stream. Cyndaquil is who we went with the last time we started this game. We haven't touched Oshawott, so who do we think we should take, chat? I'm up for any of them. Oh, there's no spin? There's no spin! There's no Leon pose. Alright. Mike says Oshawott. I'm gonna take a drink and we're gonna hydrate ourselves with Oshawott. Oh, I don't typically do nicknames. I should make a redeem for nicknames. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show! I've tucked Oshawott back inside this Pokeball for you, so take it, it's yours! And we will, of course, change our avatar to Oshawott. Your first Pokemon ever? Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Cuckoo. Foom. They look as if they're cheering on their friend Oshawott. Or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could be... they did go dashing from the village when Ninja Cow fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Crew. Foom. By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Started with White too. Wasn't a big Pokemon person before then, and look at you now! Hanging out with all the Poketubers. contain 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. You'll turn left after you exit headquarters, then head for the gate. But, for anyone that's played a Pokemon game at all before, you also know that as soon as you get your first partner Pokemon, you have a battle. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Sounds good. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. That's kind of how a Pokemon battle works, dude. And Volo is an ancestor of Cynthia from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. It's a female Togepi. And like, you can do it in Scarlet and Violet too, but you couldn't do it in Sword and Shield. You can like move around during the battle. You can also totally get in the way of moves like that. Hiya! Good job, Oshawott. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open to you. I think I might be able to do this. Oh wait, I want to... Played some Unite earlier. Wow, what were you playing? Like, what characters and whatnot? How do you spell nickname? We'll call it like 100. We'll make the background color like that. Oh, I know exactly how I want to do this too. Okay. Okay, that shows up. Even had a great Scizor game. Scizor is one of those that hasn't necessarily been super meta recently. User input required on that. What was the other one? This one. Oh, well, that's fine. It's always good and fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Sometimes Pokemon learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon, and select the change moves option. You see, this is a little bit of false advertising because it looks like they're gonna do that like out in the field, but they don't. They just randomly learn the moves, and if you miss it on the screen, you just have to find it randomly. I'm within like 85 games of gold on Buzzwole, and so I'm just working on grinding that one out again. So few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. What a nice guy. And to you, my Sky Fallen friend, I present some potions in thanks. Yay. And potions don't do 20, they do 60 in this game. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Writing for Green Badge Pikachu? You still don't have Green Pikachu? That's wild. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Pikachu can hang with all the rest of the CC mons. All the ones that are doing all the stuns and everything. But yeah, it doesn't really defend itself well from those. You really have to play Pikachu as a backliner, but backliners right now, it's just kind of tough going. Not only can you catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now, to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you're leaving Jubilife, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell Rest the guardsman where you're going. That way, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. Your trial begins just a short way past that gate. Chat, we're actually getting into the field. Finally, we're getting to a point where we're catching Pokemon. You hit Masters and bought Ceruledge, so you've been playing that. Oh yeah, Ceruledge is great. Ceruledge is one of those nerfed mons, you know? For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Oh, Professor, is something wrong? Ah, well, you see, Captain Silene got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparing captain. What help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Ninja Cow's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. Ah, so the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me then. I'm sure Ninja Cow will be fine. Let's begin the trial. Alright, so we are going out and catching our first Pokemon. So we're doing a shiny only run. There's still quite a bit we have to do before committing to only shinies. We have to get past this mission, for instance. The Pokemon in this mission have a chance to be shiny. I'm not necessarily waiting for shinies to appear in this mission. And I will be catching Pokemon that are not shiny to, oh, we don't have the Pokédex yet, so I can't show you, but to advance the Pokédex level, because if you get each Pokemon's page to 10, their shiny odds increase by about, I think it's like 10 points or so. But otherwise, yeah. Mass outbreaks are going to be our friend, and then just random shinies. So we're going to be spending a lot of time in the Obsidian Fieldlands until we actually get enough shinies to create a team and advance the story. I won't leave the Obsidian Fieldlands before we get a shiny. Is more or less what the plan is. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. Literally, we should run right into Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. I think I'm just gonna basically speedrun this as much as I can. More or less. So there's Bidoof. The key is to aim carefully, and now that you seem to need my advice, I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down the ZL button to focus on... Okay, yeah. Basically an aim mode. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. Which, basically, you can run right up to a Bidoof and just kind of catch it. Excuse me, you have a Bidoof to catch. Well, excuse me. We have to plan for the arc. Excuse your face. Alright, we got the Bidoof. Well done. Time to find your next Pokemon. What I will do is harvest from the trees that I can reach, though. You sure you know where you're going? Yes, I do. I see a tree over there, and I want the apricorns from it. Hiya! There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if startled. You should be able to get close to them if you crouch. You'll be harder to spot. So yeah. Skittish Pokemon, you have to sneak up on them. There's a bunch of items in the game you can use to make it easier to get close to them. Basically, whenever we do run into shinies, we are going to be using these kinds of tactics. You crouch in the grass, you try not to make noise, you get close, and you go whoop. Yes! I am so ready for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, for me, it is turkey, but it's turkey gumbo. And it's been chilly here, like, right now. It is a chilly 76 degrees Fahrenheit. So, yes, I'm ready for turkey gumbo. And plus all the regular, like, pumpkin pie and desserts and all the other fixins, you know? But otherwise, may or may not, like, my Thanksgiving plans are earlier in the day. And so, aside from that, we'll see what else happens. But otherwise, I'm planning probably not a stream tomorrow, but we will definitely be streaming Friday for our 2-year affiliate anniversary. Oh, I don't have a pinned message. 2-year affiliate anniversary this Friday. And so, I know, right? I'm gonna start off with a shiny Miltank hunt in Sword and Shield. Basically, until we get Miltank, or if the Miltank hunt goes a ridiculous amount, we will call it quits on that and go on to some more community-based things like Dynamax Adventures, like Pokemon Unite, like Mario Kart. We've got tons of things we can do. Pretty open-ended night. Really looking forward to sharing it with all of you. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. So there was Mellow, there was Skittish, and the last type of interaction is Aggressive. There's something I ought to teach you since you're still new to this. There's a proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. I know, same here. I haven't played Mario Kart in way too long. As Captain Silene tells us, have an item at the ready, but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready, but want to throw an item? Press X. The Captain's a real expert on these things. A real expert on these things. Oh, well, I just did that. There. That's Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? More or less. I thought you might. I can never tell until I focus on a Pokemon carefully. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they'll knock aside any ball you throw at them. Don't worry though, I'll teach you the trick to catching aggressive Pokemon. You've got to battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try to catch them. By now you've got several Pokemon of your own, don't you? If by several you mean a few, then yes. Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon you want to battle. I've got no doubt you'll hold your own in battle. So yeah. We could do that. Oh, it already saw us. We're not going to lead off with our water Pokemon. Yeah. And I was talking about the, I can't remember what they're called, and I don't want to call them what everybody calls them. When you throw a Pokeball at a wild Pokemon's back, you get a critical hit on it. The same happens. Oh yeah, I was supposed to catch it. I got distracted. Well, this is how people catch their first shiny. I was reading up and watching on shiny hunts. You can keep KOing these Shinx. You'll complete the Pokédex missions, and it'll count, basically. Is a rollout gonna do too much again? Okay. So this time we catch. Yeah, otherwise aggressive Pokemon, you can also avoid their aggression, hopefully, by, like, doing all the sneaky techniques. You approach those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped to us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokédex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful. Still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. Do we have to? I don't have the Pokédex yet, though, so... Oh ho! I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Ninja Cow. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Oh gosh, it's naked. The Typhlosion? I have a fancy keyboard again, so I can have things on buttons. I'm very excited. In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory. It has no fire? I think it's like fighting animation. Yeah, see? It has fire when it needs it. Though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene waits our report at the headquarters. I bet Captain Silene will be very pleased. Mike, you were supposed to win. It's okay. Ninja Bot's not winning, so it's all good. I still can't roll. Did they just walk by each other without attacking? And Dylan wins. Seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations, you've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. That's a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. Peas, hello, hello. We are at 0 shinies. We just started. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. We just did the first mission. So, like, technically, I could have caught a shiny there, but I'm not forcing it. You disappointed in me? Oh, I'm so sorry, Peas. I'm so sorry. We're working on it, though. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Oh. I am naively optimistic that we will find a shiny yet today, though. I mean, there's so much of the early game stuff that, like, I have just now basically gotten to the point where I have the potential to run into a shiny. I'm going to put on your Survey Corps uniform and your Survey Corps sandals. Hiya! Hiya! Is there a hat? Do I have the hat yet? No. Now we're a Team Galaxy member. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Oh, there it is. Now we look like the protagonist from Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. Now present yourself to the commander. So the commander is on the top floor. He seems like a nice dude. Look at him. He's so distinguished. He definitely doesn't look like he's about to tackle us or anything. I've been waiting for you. Of course, he is a descendant of Professor Rowan. Gamer has a Christmas hat. It is kind of a Christmas hat, isn't it? I'm Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Ninja Cow. 1 second, chat. We're gonna be, like, right back. I have a quick thing to take care of. And we will continue with the dialogue. Give me, like, a quick second. Oh wow, I didn't even put any music on there. I'm so sorry. We're back though. Milotic Nanoblock set. That's amazing. I don't have any of the Pokemon Nanoblock sets. I want them, I just don't have them yet. So you're Ninja Cow. It's an honor. You know your manners at least. I know. How many do you have now? You've got a bunch. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Trying to throw him or charge at him. We're gonna charge. Because that's what I would do. Made about 28. You have about 10 unmade ones? That's a crazy amount. I didn't even know there were that many. Are there, like, multiples of certain Pokemon, or do you only have, like, one of each Pokemon that you do have? You've got Vigor. I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Because that's what we're here to do, chat. We're here to become sumo wrestlers, not catch Pokemon. One of each? Dang, that's still a lot. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone, naturally. Some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. And the Lax fam is now at 20. Ooh, you got new Snorlaxes and Munchlaxes and or. Dedicate yourself to the work of Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Ninja Cow, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Ooh, have I seen it? Have you posted it to Twitter? Or Blue Sky? If you've posted it on either of those, I've probably seen it. Seen them? You've not posted it yet. Ooh, there's like a brand new one? Crazy. Also, chat, NinjaBot did drop in the Discord link. Make sure you hop in there to keep up with all things Ninja Cow of the Sea and Pokemon. Found it last week. That's exciting. Oh, I guess I could have just pressed A one more time. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this, you begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you will have no rank at all. I did redo my Discord, yes. Long story short, I was doing a bunch of things in it, and I ended up basically purging it. So it is all new. But yeah, I think that should be a good link, right? Form well as a member of Survey Corps and you will move up the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. It's hidden like a ninja village? Exactly, Peas. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer toward that goal of yours. Seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. The recipe for crafting Pokeballs. And $3,000 as well. We'll have to buy the necessary materials. Which I think we will. I don't think we did it last time, but we're going to do it this time. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Silene. Now, as an experienced craftsperson here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own two hands. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think of where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Okay. We don't have side quests yet, otherwise they'd be lighting up. Well done earning a place on our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. Everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. This way to the Craftworks, Ninja Cow. On my way. We still can't roll. You can use the workbench here at the Craftworks anytime you need to make an item in the village. And that's the craft table. There's also one at each camp. Come to the workbench and choose an item to craft. In this case, a Pokeball. We'll make 20 more. We did it. Now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to a workbench, my boy. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokédex. And on that note, here you are. And we got a Pokédex finally. So, there are pages for each Pokemon. If you get the research level to 10, it improves your shiny odds for that specific Pokemon. So that's also going to be key in doing this run. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. You'll have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokédex. Same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. Chat, we've got another ad break coming up. Has it been an hour and a half already? Crazy. But yeah, when we come back, we'll probably be back in the Obsidian Fieldlands, going for more Pokemon, a little more open-ended research, and working towards finding our first shinies. Come join me in the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good Ninja Cow. Excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Yeah. So now we have side quests. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, blah, 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 blah. So I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, would you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you. I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. And another side quest. You're the newcomer that fell out of the sky. Are you heading outside of the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to complete that Pokédex they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokédex the moment you've completed it. Which, this is where I was talking about level 10 for Pokemon's research page. So that is what we are working towards. Aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Yeah, I'll show you a Shinx. Let's have a peek at those round ears. That's it. Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them, kinda like a star. Can't you tell what a relief this is? It felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get the bone out. Okay. Well, we got more potions. And we already completed a side quest. So we're going to the Fieldlands camp. Let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokédex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out, my boy. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokédex for you to reference anytime. Which we already kind of looked at them. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, Ninja Cow. If you see a wild Pokemon's attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Hop! That beautiful flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx Thunder Shock. That was a lot of S and sh noises there. Blah, blah. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on. And I'll teach you plenty. Follow Akari to learn some tips for carrying out research tasks. Thanks, Akari. Now let me share some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with a ZL and press down on the Pokédex. You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right, catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. When it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. So we're still very much in tutorial land, unfortunately. Hiya! Okay, so it is really convenient to be able to lock on and then check the Pokédex. So we need 10. So every time we finish one of the there's different levels of each of these tasks. The ones with the red count they're doubled for the amount of research levels that you get for it. So like once we get to 3 Bidoof caught, you'll see what I mean. Defeat different forms, so that means male and female. Heavy specimens. Hiya! You can throw Pokemon and go get loose items. That one's tiny. Hello? And we got a back strike. So that also should have counted, right? Oh yeah, we have to report to the professor. So we will run back quick just to showcase how fast, quote-unquote, completing a Pokédex page is. Oh. Well, he won't look at our research yet. Gosh darn tutorial phases. You know what I mean? I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokédex when you focus on a Pokemon and check the research task for it. Try doing it on Starly next. Catch a Starly without being spotted. For that task, try catching them while hiding in some tall grass. I'll go wait for you up ahead. Come catch up once you've finished some tasks. So if you wait, it'll lose focus. We move a little slower. And then we charge. Okay. And now it's noticed us. I hear something sleeping. Oh, there's a Starly sleeping there. Okay. Hiya! It's a catch. And a catch without being spotted. And a back strike. I don't see who's sleeping. Whoa, Akari's freaking out over there. Like, I hear the sleeping sounds, but I can't tell where someone is sleeping. Okay, and we're gonna switch to a leveled up Bidoof. We're gonna try to get closer. Go whoop. Neat. Alright. So now that we've caught some Pokemon, that should count. We should be able to go to Akari now. Who is not here. I also don't hear whoever was sleeping before. What do we have to do for Shinx? Let's look at that. Okay, 6 caught, 2 defeated. Defeat with ground type, see it use quick attack, see it use bite. We've gotten both forms and evolve one. And we'll go for the catch. Yeah. Try and advance that one at least. Not so much? Okay, let's fight. Oh, it's so cute. It's level 2. It's not shiny. You're not wrong, Peas. And another rollout, and we should be good there. Hiya. I should probably look first. 6 caught. We haven't defeated any, so I think we'll fight. Okay, just kidding. Oh, yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? That was like a perfect backstrike. So we're fighting this for the purposes of advancing the Pokédex page. Luckily, this Bidoof is not interested in fighting. So I can just chip away with Quick Attack. Hiya. New moves on Shinx and one of my Bidoofs. So I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any of the resources, because we are going to have to make a heck of a lot of Pokeballs this run, especially early. Get out of here, you're fine. And there is a shiny sound in this game. So when a shiny has appeared within certain bounds of the screen, you'll hear the noise, and you'll know that there's a shiny for you to find. Hiya! That sounded like an Alpha Starly. That'd be crazy. I mean, I have to take advantage of this Shinx right here. To get the back strike on it. 5 out of 6 caught. Oh. Alright. That was unfortunate happenings. And we're gonna roll out. Not Thunder Shock. My Bidoof! Oops. I meant to throw the Pokeball. It's the different keybinds going from Scarlet and Violet back to this. And like I was playing Shield a little bit the other day, getting ready for Friday where we're gonna go on a Miltank hunt. And like even just navigating the menus is so different. And the only reason we're doing the Miltank hunt in Sword and Shield is that Miltank is not available in Scarlet and Violet. No way there's just an Eevee. Okay, that is massive, actually. Imagine finding a shiny Eevee early in the game. So we are upping our chances for that by catching the one that we just did. Four out of 6. We haven't defeated any. So let's go ahead and defeat it because I'm starting to kind of run low on Pokeballs. Oh, okay. That was neat. Ah, yeah, sure, we caught it unawares. For sure. Okay, bye. Got some Tumblestones. Watching out for these Wurmple, because I do want to catch them. Neat. I don't know who you are. You're not wrong, Peas. It's a luck-based thing. Oh, there we go. We first have to grind out as much as we can to lower our odds as much as we can. So the beginning of a shiny only run in this game is very grindy. Then get better luck? Yes. And luck is not on my side, ever. Like I did in Pokemon TCG Pocket on Monday. I did 2 10 pulls from the Pikachu pack, trying to get the Pikachu immersive, and we did not get it. Just get good, yes. Of course, it's so simple. How could I not think of that? But I did get like 3 Wigglytuff EXs. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. Would be a really cool shiny to get as well. That means it'll try to hit you with moves, just like Shinx, and you need to battle it to catch it. Wanna bet? Also, we need one for a side quest that is big. Your research task for Weasel includes seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you have to see it use a move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. So, that also does bring up a point. I could totally just grind out the research tasks in battling and not catching if that's something that we wanted to define. Otherwise, it's just speed running the research tasks to make them more likely to be shiny. Also, NinjaBot dropping in the Discord link. Make sure you hop in, folks. There's more Wurmples. I would love a shiny Wurmple. I don't care if it turns into a Beautifly or a Dustox. I would just love a shiny Wurmple. Obviously, I'd love to go for a balanced team. But that's all dependent on our shiny luck, really. You piece of worm. And what probably ends up happening when we get our first shiny is that shiny probably becomes over-leveled the entire playthrough. And so really this becomes a shiny hunting playthrough. You're really doing quite well for yourself. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. Which basically means we can craft anywhere now. And here's a recipe for potions, too. Yeah. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using materials you have in your satchel. Also, chat, make sure you check out the redeems. There's new redeems. There's a bunch of Tangia stuff that I added, as well as a daily check-in. And also the return of the first redeem. How goes your research? The cover of your Pokédex will tell you if there are tasks you finish and can report. So we can report 28 tasks already, chat. That's crazy. Love the Pedro meme. Please report back to Professor Levinton once you've got some research tasks good and done. We are going to not do that, but instead, we're gonna craft some Pokeballs. Oh wow, we can make a bunch. He's a beautiful meme. I need to make one or find one that's a Zigzagoon instead of a raccoon. And if Zigzagoon was in this game, I would target it as a shiny hunt, and we would get a shiny Pedro. Okay. And again, a lot of early game here. Shiny Pedro would be a red panda. Well, then it would be like turning red, which I have not seen. Number defeated. We'll go for that instead. Ah, yeah. Because again, we're going for more research tasks. And chances are, chat, we end up with a shiny Bidoof. That's not anything bad against Bidoof. We will love it and cherish it. And it will be a mainstay on the team, probably. Bibarel is not a bad Pokemon. I just want to throw that out there. You despise Bidoof? Just hate it. It's everywhere. Bidoof as a Bidoof is not anything special per se, but yeah, Bibarel, I mean, a normal water typing can learn a bunch of, like, it's got a very large move pool. Yeah. Okay. This one. Oh, you were supposed to use a move. It's worse as a Route 1 rodent than Zigzagoon by far. But it's got charisma. Nah, I don't know. Route 1 rodents. I mean, I can't disagree with you. I like it more than Pat Rat. I mean, Rattata's an OG. Rattata's already, like, high up on the list. It's not something that I ever really run. Except for Sun and Moon, I did run an Alolan Rattata. Boop. And again, chat. Grinding out Pokédex tasks and resources. We won't go much further than we are. Oh, caught without being spotted. Did he spot us? I don't know. He didn't have the exclamation point. Oh, now he spotted us. Oops. And really we're just looking for 10 Pokédex tasks on all of them. Pat Rat and the Alley Monkeys. I would love to see them do more with the elemental monkeys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, 7, 8. Starly, you're up. Oh wait, Bidoof has a rock move. A little bit of matchup mayhem going on. We're gonna Aerial Ace. What? Crazy chat. Oh, I missed a Tumblestone. You get caught, right? Yeah, you do. Good job, Shinx. And we get some berries. And we're throwing this at its face. I am much closer than I thought to that thing. That Rapidash is level 40, I believe. I was like, oh, there's a Starly over there. Is Ponyta one you have to feed? I haven't caught one yet, so I don't know its tasks. Also, spoiler alert, Ponyta is 100%, 99% the first shiny that we run. And we're only going to run it as long as we need to. Because the free shiny is kind of a cheap way to go. Okay, let's see. Catch. Heavy catch. Number defeated. Defeat with water. See it use Ember. Give it food. Yeah. And like advancing the story, there's a big objective in the area. And that's basically what I'm counting as advancing the story. And we are not advancing the story until we get our first shiny. And the Ponyta does not count. But once we get it, we will slim down our team. So 6, 7, 8, 9. We just need to defeat one. Ah, yeah. Why? Is it because we're so high leveled on it? I've basically gone as far as I'm going to for now. I think we'll push out the rest of this little peninsula? Plateau? I don't know what you want to call it. It's not really a peninsula. So that should be a finished Bidoof page. Caught, large caught, defeat with electric, see it use Aqua Jet. Yeah. A Weasel would be a really cool shiny to get. And eventually, after we finish the run with shinies only, we'll come back, we'll do shiny living next. Because it is still totally up in the air when Legend ZA is coming out. So we have a lot of content we're going to squeeze out of this game in the meantime. Yeah. Oh, it saw us? There's a quest for not being seen. Whoop. You jerk. Medicinal leak. Medicinal leak. I could have just called it a medicinal herb. Like, leek in Pokemon is a very specific thing. Because it implies far-fetched, right? But there's no far-fetched in this game. So, odd choice there. Ooh, and we can get a Ghosty Boy. That'll be exciting. Also, again, chat, make sure you hop in the Discord. Stay up to date with all things Ninja Cow and Pokemon. Don't feel like... I have all notifications split out into roles, so you can subscribe to which notifications you do get. Whether you want the live notifications, whether you want TikTok postings, postings on X. I don't know if Me 6 ever updated yet to include Blue Sky notifications. But basically, if I'm posting on X, it's also going on Blue Sky. Every time we post on YouTube. Yeah, we don't really need the doof. Alright. Use Aqua Jet. We're gonna bite you. Now use Aqua Jet. How about Quick Attack then? Use Aqua Jet. That's not Aqua Jet. We'll throw a Pokeball and catch it. We are going to fast travel back to the camp. And then we'll report this way. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit, you must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, dear boy. It seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. Basically, you talk to him, you report on all the field research things that you've done. You get money for that. You get money for each Pokemon you've caught, and it increases your research rank. And when you increase your research rank, you also get money. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 38 Pokemon that we caught. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess it tells us on the screen. 7 different species. 7 caught for the first time. 14 caught using a backstrike. 14 out of 38. So yeah. Like $5,000 right there. So the Pokeball means we finished their page. Oh my gosh, we only need 1 more for Starly. Catch 1 more, basically. We're gonna go do that quick. Because we have the side quest for it. Just kidding, we're not gonna go do that. I do believe you're ready to move up in the ranks. Yeah, he forced us back. Dang, I wish I would have looked. I should have looked. We only needed to catch 1 Starly or defeat 2. And now by getting promoted, we can also cross the bridge. We can get the additional camp and have access to more Pokemon. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. You've made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. Yeah! You can now use Heavy Balls. Pokemon of up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have these as well. They're further recipes you'll need for crafting. Heavy balls. Revives. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. Improving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it. And even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Yeah! For today at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. And I think this day is the last tutorial day. Or maybe the next day is. There's things that you learn further on in the story. I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beauregard? The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see. So if problems arise, the Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ikari? What's that about? About that, I was thinking maybe Ninja Cow could handle it for me. I was told it would require a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. And we eat potato mochi. The next day. Listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds then. If you've caught a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pastures to change up your team. If you say so, lady. So we're gonna make a couple of stops here. We're gonna go to this chest, empty our inventory. We're going to favorite and favorite so they filter to the top. We're gonna move all we can because we don't have a very large item bag right now. We're also going to the pastures to organize a little bit and to check out the weasels that we caught. Okay. Oops. Why? Okay. So we're gonna go to like... We'll start at 10. Oh. We have to do that annoying thing first. Okay. I forgot we got an Eevee. That's super exciting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then when we open back up, we can go 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're giving ourselves access to more boxes. I do this in every single Pokemon game since this has become a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as you put one Pokemon in every box, you'll gain access to more boxes. But you do have to close the pasture screen or the PC, depending on what game you're doing it in. Now we go up to 29 from 24, so I think that's 5, so we're going to go... $25, 26, 27, 28. Whoops. 29. Oh, that's all we get right now? Okay. Oh, because I don't have any in 2. Apologies, I know this is a pain, chat. Oh no, we just don't get any more right now. Okay. So then, we're going to combine. We'll start in 10 with normal types. So we're basically going to pick up every Bidoof along the way. And Eevee. Oh, there's one. And there's one. We'll move this Eevee onto the team. Oh, okay. Multi-select, you can't just swap the spots. And this Bidoof can go in the box. So, okay, 12 is Bug, 13's Water. Bug, there's so many bugs in this game. You tend to need a lot of spots for Bug. And so, we pick up all of our bugs. And we'll put them here. Oh. Whatever. Now we're picking up all of our Weasels. Oh, me. Did I only catch 4? I mean, that's fine. We're gonna go 13. I also want to actually look at them. 2, 6, huh? I think that works. So it's one of the first 2, chat. Just remember that. Now we're gonna go through, pick up all of our shinks. And... ah! Thrilling gameplay, I know. And we get the Ponytas. And... now we're picking up Starlies. I'm trying to decide if I want to switch out my level 11 ones. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's see if any of these are more naturally spectacular. Which I'm gonna assume they are not. Ooh, I was already on multi-select. I'll just go with that dude. Yeah. Oh, wait. So now I have like 10 boxes that I can fill up before I have to go back and organize again. I could just release all of those, because again, we're doing a shiny only run. So we're gonna go talk to Beauregard. We're gonna jump into the professor's lab quick. And then we are going to... go talk to Akari. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. I've been told Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Bugene? Any feelings on any of those, chat? Otherwise, I think I'm gonna go... let's go Beauticia, I'm thinking. Yeah, I like Beauticia too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Beauticia with to be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. And we got a dazzling honey. Oh yeah, Professor's lab. Yeah, so we pick up side quests, and side quests equal resources. There's none on the board. He's lied to us. Nothing here seems relevant to you. What a jerk. you know what? We're gonna lead off full power. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. Everything all right? See, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokédex. You have a Pokemon? Yes. Here, this is my partner, Pikachu. Look at him. When we were attacked by those Shinx, I got too scared to think straight, and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partners refuse to listen to anything I tell them. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to order him, how to guide him in battle. Biga? When I saw how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we need to do more too. So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively. And all Akari has is for Pikachu, which I think is like level 6 or 7. Nine. Okay. So we will switch right away. And we're going to lose a turn because of it. And that's okay, because we can roll out. We're paralyzed, so we're going to go slower. I'm going to go strong style rollout, even though we haven't learned what that means yet. When your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. Going into another ad chat. I'm going to let it happen. We'll finish up some village things during this next minute or so. And then when we're back from ad, we will be back in the Fieldlands, hopefully finding our first shiny of the game. I could be wrong, but for a moment, I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Yes, I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. I love the type matchup charts that look like that. So you're the one, that new recruit everyone's talking about. The name's Zissou, captain of the security corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zissou is a master of ancient martial art, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward, it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. Ooh, let's see what the... Oh. I thought it was going to give us a trivia question. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zissou's teachings should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come too once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zisu if you like. So now the game is basically open. Now we are even more likely to find shinies. We have access to more of the map. We've got a ton going for us. We're going to craft more. Oh, wait. Should I craft any heavy balls? I don't have tumblestones. Okay. So we're going to craft a bunch of Pokeballs. Everybody's healed, so that's good. Okay. Wurmple evolves at 7, that's right. We are going to... There's no other side quests at this point. We're going back to the Obsidian Fieldlands. I need to catch a Starly. I need to do main quest, basically. Boo. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call a secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, to create the Pokédex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know, I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Dude wants mushrooms. You're that boy from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. Basically, we need to find mushrooms. It's a fetch quest. The mushrooms exist in the world. Scrounge not from the forage of thy fellows. One springy mushroom. Dele dele. I want to learn more about Kricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketot's page in your Pokédex and show it to me so I mean, we can uncover the truth. Sure thing, lady. Okay. So we're gonna start with Eevee out front. Now, there are certain species that, now that we have their Pokédex pages complete, like Shinx, Bidoof, Wurmple, and Buizel, we're probably not going to catch any more of them, unless they are shiny. So with a little luck, we will run into the shiny forms of them. Once we get a shiny, or some shinies, we'll be depositing everyone on our team and exclusively using shinies. I think off stream, I will probably grind out some catching to advance my research rank. So at that point, I would probably catch more Bidoof, Shinx, Wurmple, and whatnot. Oh. So, Ponyta, what do we have to do? So catch, heavy catch, we're at 4. So basically just catch a bunch. I could give it food a bunch of times as well. Like... Oh no, I deposited everything. Okay, well, that's a free research task, so we're gonna do it. Ponyta. My homie. My little homie. And so there's a sparkle noise we're listening for. That signifies a shiny. My little homie. Yes. Another Eevee! I gotta catch Eevees. Oh, free research task. Oops. I just nailed it with that berry. That was great. Hold on, get back in the grass. Oh, it's gone. Might be a homie, but not little. Peas, what's new in Helldivers? Have you touched Helldivers recently? They just had like a big update, right? I still think we are unseen. Star Ocean games? What is Star Ocean? I've been playing, I mean, my usual Pokemon Unite, quite a bit. And then I've also been playing Honor of Kings, which is a mobile MOBA. Space meets magic. Ooh. Space Wizards? I've been doing some... Oh yeah, I wasn't going to catch any wormholes. I kind of want to get back into Minecraft. Like, Minecraft might be one of the things we do on Friday. If people are down for that. Just chilling in Minecraft. Otherwise, of course, Mario Kart. There's always Mario Kart. And like, I haven't touched Brothership yet. But that's definitely on my list of games to play. I haven't touched the new Mario Party yet. I'm like behind on games. You have highly advanced civilizations who have members crash land or end up on less developed worlds. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's like a... Is it much of a survival game, or is it more about the colonization of it? Buizel. Did we finish Buizel? I think we finished Buizel too. JRPG. Okay. So it's not like crafting or anything. Oh. Yeah, geez, I don't know. I haven't really had many just plain story-based games recently. I've been doing a lot of collection games, though. I'm going for the big Buizel here. For the purposes of a side quest. Mostly items and whatnot, but not survival. Okay. So we want to catch that one, so we're just gonna get rid of that one first. The Divine Force. Are they like a true series, or they're just all made by the same, like, developer? If you survive, I'll catch you, dude. Okay, bye. They all take place in the same universe. Oh, I love that. I love when games do that. And movies. It's like Pokemon more or less does, kind of, unofficially. Oh yeah, Ponyta. You can catch some ponies. Oh yeah. Give you a berry. Star Ocean, the second story. Ah. My Wurmple can evolve. I'm gonna wait on it though. What? Oh! That's huge. I was gonna say, yeah, like, that just speaks to the quality of them, right? You just stay over there, and I'm gonna stay over here. Ah! Oh, yeah! This is, chat, your PSA to go check out what's on sale on Steam, on the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Store, the Epic Games Store, the Switch eShop. Whatever you game on, there are probably many, many sales on games you've been wanting. Not always so much on newer titles, but things that you were maybe on the fence about, and you're like, oh, if this wasn't $45, I would have bought it. The Divine Force is 23, second story is 32. There's another for like 10. My backlog is already so huge, and like I keep coming back to the games I've been playing, and so it's like I don't want to spend money on new games until I actually play some of the ones I have. You know what I mean? Like Stranova just came out. That's a tactical shooter very similar to Valorant, but it's got like an anime aesthetic to it. Very fun. The Sneaky Gecko and I have been playing it. Him more so than me, but like, it's fun. It's very fun. I have not gotten into Supervive yet, but I have people that want to play that. Just kind of wandering around, hoping to hear the sparkle noise. Okay. Taj, welcome in. Chat, if you don't already follow Tajma, first of all, what are you doing? Go follow Taj, runs the hypest customs in Pokemon Unite. A lot of Pokemon TCG Pocket content. Just a straight up homie. Pokemon Pocket Black Friday sale? I know, that too. There's like gold packs, right? I don't know how much worth they are. Especially if you spend your money on a gold, you use that gold to shorten your Wonder Pick timing, and then you go pull a Rattata. Not that I know anyone who's done that. Silcoon got an idea for a new move. Best rat. It's in the top 1%. That rat's worth money. I've been playing around with a Wigglytuff EX deck, like a full colorless deck. It's been, I think it's got about a 75% win rate right now. Oh, you just learned it. Okay. You want to quit changing? Yes. The new Wiggly promo will be good. I have not really seen it. Is there like, is it Wiggly EX or is it the regular Wiggly? And isn't there a Venusaur event coming up too? So I've got some Pokédex pages, Taj, that are quote-unquote finished. So that increases the shiny odds by like 5 basis points. Still have yet to find a shiny. I'm like just outside of the main tutorial. So I'm not even to the scripted shiny mission yet. But hey, we knew this was going to be a grind. A shiny only run is tough. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Shiny Ponyta so pog. And I'm debating. Well, no. I've pretty much made up my mind that, like, I'll run the Shiny Ponyta as long as I need to. But, I'm not... As soon as I get a shiny to replace it with, I'm going to replace it. And I'm not advancing the main story past the major objective of the area until I have at least one shiny, other than the Shiny Ponyta. And that's the start. Well, that was pretty neat. I didn't even know you could fall off that bridge, dude. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're first. Oh, at your ring. You should be fine. Go on then. Alright, and then there's this dude. We are already, I guess, in battle with it. Here, take my Bidoof. And we're gonna roll out. Neat. So we missed twice. Can we miss a third time? We cannot, fortunately. What are the odds of missing twice? 2 turns in a row? What is rollout's base accuracy? It's probably different in this game. 3 times in one battle, chat. Oh my goodness. If this is a premonition to our shiny luck, then we've got something. We've got something cooking. My, this is Ninja Cow. My. A new face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. And that is Mai, who is an ancestor of, what's her name, Marlene, in the end game of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. Also, her pants are amazing. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. Back to the flashcards. How many are you on now? I appreciate you stopping in. Ooh, a dinner break. What did you have? I've been having a lot of leftover pizza lately. Nice. I'm curious to see what you've got cooking for tomorrow. By the way, chat, Taj is linked down below in my suggested channels. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but Taj has got something cooking. I think it's worth checking out. Chicken! Nice. I went to, there's a restaurant, it's like BJ's Diner or something like that. It's not Diner. I don't remember what it's called. Went to BJ's last night and I got a southern fried chicken and it was so good. Or you could cancel to work on flashcards. True. Or flashcard stream. There's options. Or he battles by my side by choice without needing any without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Oh. Are we about to battle? Oh yeah. That's pretty neat. Go Bidoof at half health. Absolutely nothing can go wrong here, I'm sure. We'll start with rollout. When we get the first hit, rollout doubles every time it hits. Okay. But we won't be doubling the damage from rollout this time. Level 10. We'll go for a paralysis, I guess. If my Silcoon was a higher level, I might do it. Or I could have led off with an Iron Defense. Oh, this isn't great. Her Munchlax is beefed up, to say the least. Okay, we're gonna do that Silcoon tech. We're gonna lead off with an Iron Defense. Our defensive stats were raised. It's fixated on using rollout. Another Iron Defense. +2 on our defensive stats. No, you weren't supposed to use rollout again! We're gonna lose to Mai? Gosh, we don't really have much to do here. I mean, do we use Tackle or do we use Aqua Jet? Oshawott gonna go down too? Kinda needed a crit. Oh, we're going again. Oh yeah! I never turned that on. Aqua Jet. You did it, Oshawott. You did it. Starly Eevee with level ups. Come on. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons. If you could defeat my partner, well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. Thanks, Mai. Now let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. 5 Vivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we told stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with the Alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe like any Alpha, but you'll come, won't you, to Deer Track Heights? Your ARC phone is beeping. The thing you have, it's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way up to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. The Munchlax is so disappointed in itself. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Of course! My, how about that? Though I'm not certain you've been told the true story. The true story is this. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the tales of old are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. Okay. Did we finish the Starly page yet? Because that was like one of the main things I wanted to do on this day. Yes, we did. Okay. We also now have a side quest for Kricketot, which is in this area. Hiya. So what can we do for Kricketot? So catching, giving it food. Oh, that's an easy one. We can get a bunch of levels off of. And then evolve one. Different forms, defeat, catch without being spotted, which we don't have to worry as much about as catching. And again, getting level 10 on their Pokédex page increases their shiny odds. But the shiny odds are already pretty busted in this game. So, like, you can definitely see shinies of the Pokemon without it. But it just lowers their... it makes it more likely for you to see shinies. If you complete their page. Shiny Zubat would be amazing. Homie. Rolling that. I actually love Crobat, so I would freaking love a shiny Zubat. Catch Daylight Hours, of course. Evolve, investigate Zubat's knack for navigating the dark. And what else was there? Defeat with Rock, Gust, see different forms. What's the gender difference on Zubat? Is it the tails? Ooh, that's not what I want. I want that. Oh, you saw me. It's like we're fighting. I'll look at her. And now we're drowsy, which is not the same as being asleep in the regular Pokemon games. She's not shiny, so we're just gonna roll out again and finish that task. Trying to open up more Pokédex pages, basically. Yeah. We're at 30 Pokeballs. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Give it food is one of the things. So catching Zubat in daylight hours, you can catch it in a cave or when it's dawn. I was like, not twilight. The opposite of twilight, right? Because twilight is from day into night. Alright. There's weasels. I could take the time to battle, but I'm not really worried about levels at this point, which would be the only reason I would fight a Buizel. I have its Pokédex page completed. So there's 2 levels on its page right there. That's okay, we wanted Eevee to do it anyway. I was watching somebody's shiny run of this game, and they got a shiny Abra from this spot. Which would be absolutely incredible. Ooh, we got the Abra, though. That's nice. Eevee with a new move. And Silcoon's just about ready to be evolved. Alpha, what is that, Staravia? So now we go back around. And hopefully we run into some more Kricketot on the way. Kricketot is my main target at the moment for Pokédex completion and or shiny. I will literally take any shiny, happily. Look at there. Boop. For the Pokédex. Dang it, sauce. I probably have finished Cricketot's page at this point. I'll check it the next time I can target one. And if not, there's a berry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But I think those odds don't kick in until you report. I have to remember to report. Silcoon, you're up. Do I have a Weasel with me? No. Okay. Oshawott, your turn. And Geodude. We do an Aqua Jet. Did that say I have 3 attacks in a row? No. Okay. Probably if I would have done, oops. If I would have done an Agile type. Aqua Jet. Hiya! And we can evolve Silcoon, so we might as well, right? Open up all the Pokédex pages so we can see. And it's a Beautifly. One of my favorite bug types. I don't even know what to call it. It's like regional bug. It would be like a Butterfree equivalent. More so than like a Venomoth. Change moves. Okay, we're still good. I mean, we're gonna... Hold on. I need to reorder. X for confirm. Okay. So that's exciting. Number caught during daylight hours. That's pretty neat, too. Who are you? This is a Cricketot. We are going to go meet up with my... Or at least that is our eventual goal here. Because there are things that happen when we do. Yeah, Butterfly, go smash that rock. I'm just waiting to hear the shiny sound, and I'm gonna freak out when I do. It would be absolutely incredible to find our own shiny before the scripted one. Starly would be brown, Weasel would be yellow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sometimes you can get lucky and you can run right by them. This Shinx is not very durable. I also don't think this one's very big, or I might actually consider catching it. if I can get Eevee to evolve, that would be really cool. And again, as soon as we get our first shiny, basically everyone we have right now gets boxed. And we can debate on the logistics of when it happens. But honestly, I might release them all as well. Or trade them all. If for whatever reason anybody wants anything that I have. That was scary. I need to not aggro the Titan here. I think it's in my best interest to take these two out. How have you not mastered Thundershock yet, Shinx? That's what I want to know. Okay, and we got super lucky there. Okay, there. We mastered Thundershock. Also, again, just want to call out Channel Point redeems. There's a daily check-in. There's a first that I don't think anyone has redeemed yet. And a bunch of fun little Tangia things. Which would be like sound alerts. And video clips and whatnot. Also, shameless Discord plug. Make sure you hop in there, chat. Just come in and say, hey, Ninja Cow, what are you playing? Want to play games together? And I'll be like, yeah! Ninja Cow wants to play games. What does this dude want? Geodude page? Ho there! Mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries, you know them? The shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in mind. It'd be a shame to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Sure. Here's that handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? Hey, 15 Pokeballs. That was totally worth it. Geodude would be brown. Oh, I forgot to look at its page. The next one, we're going to look at its page. So, I mean, catching and battling are always on their page. Okay, so catch, see, leap out of deposits. That's actually a good one to have the doubler on. Evolve, though, is kind of rough. So we're going to depend on catch, defeat, and keep with, KO with water. Ugh. Quick while it's turned around. Ooh, and we got a heavy one. What is a not heavy Geodude, though? In all honesty. So my Pokemon are only going to listen to me up to level 20. So we got to keep that in mind. And that also depends on their friendship as well. Just making sure there's not a Geodude in that one. Before I throw my flying and bug type down there, which would be 4 times weak to a Geodude's rock moves. Yeah, that's okay. I was going to battle you anyway. And we Aqua Jet. Hey, Somi. I would totally run a shiny golem. That'd be incredible, actually. Ah, oh, come on, homie. Be nice. Don't worry, I'll come to you. You strayed too far from the battle? That's hilarious, man. Yeah. Dude's got big attack power. And the ability Sturdy, even though Pokemon in this game don't have abilities. Starly can evolve, so we will evolve. Gotta love that. I should just go up the mountain. I'm gonna just go up the mountain. Finish the main quest there so that I can unlock the camp that's there. When's the last time I saved? I have no idea. I need to do that more often. Is autosave on by default in this game? I don't even recall. I saw the Vivichoke. Not that I, like, terribly need Vivichokes, but I saw it. I'm going to be thinking about it if I don't just go get it, you know? Ooh, this is fun. We'll give Staravia a workout. A Burmy. Again, for the Pokédex. If you survive a gust, I'll throw a Pokeball at you. Okay, bye. Because that one would have become Wormadam, which is... I prefer Mothim. Even though Wormadam keeps the different forms, I just think Mothim is better. Aim a little up. Oh, perfect. Like when you have time to set up the shot and you just nail it. Oh, it's the best feeling in this game. You can get that, please. So from Eevee, I would prefer probably Espeon. Not that I'm planning on running it for very long, but you know what I mean? This is a battle. We'll lead off with Staravia. We're gonna save just in case the battle gets hairy. And Mai does not heal us. I don't remember if she does. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Whew, thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. Whoop! That's not it. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. And that's why you're here, Ninja Cow, to drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for battle. Oh, perfect. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder Alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong, and they may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this Alpha. So, go show it that, beyond any mistaken. Be careful, Ninja Cow. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this Alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. And that just explains the Alpha Pokemon. They're large, their eyes glow, they're super powerful, and we are going to... Yeah. I was like, can I get a backstrike on it? Oh, it's only level 12 too. We're totally fine here. It's an aerial ace. Hey, wait. No, don't. Strong Style Gust. We did it, chat. We did it. New move on Staravia, and Shinx can evolve. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing as someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. Why? What in the world? It's a Bambi's dad, chat. It's a weird deer. With a majestic beard. He looks upon you with kindness, Ninja Cow. I'd say the Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokémon that can dash across the expanse of Hisui while bearing a human on its back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor Laventon, Ninja Cow. Captain Silene sent me. She said that once Ninja Cow carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Snow for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Ninja Cow as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come by to show my appreciation with the proper reward as soon as I can. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokédex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once the construction corps arrives. And it's a base camp, chat! Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help on our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. Let's say we all head back to the Wallflower. So going into another ad break, what I'm going to do is let that roll, and we are going to finish some dialogue. There's going to be more dialogue at the Wallflower. We'll be on to our next day. And hopefully see our first shiny. Wow, I did not catch, like, anything. 21. 4 new ones. 5 with a back strike. 20 or more in one report achieved. Still good for a bunch of money. Starly's Finish, Shinx, Wormhole Buizel, not Ponyta. Number caught. Okay, so if I give it food 2 more times. No, if I catch 2 more. How have I not caught any heavy ones? That's crazy. Give it food, basically, is how I'll get the thing done. See it use Poison Sting a bunch of times for Silcoon, which would be easy enough to do. And we did finish Kricketot. I should basically just catch a Zubat and I'll get that. Catch Abra, see it use Teleport. Evolve Abras. I finished Geodude. See it use Stun Spore and Agile type moves is how I'll get Beautifly. See it use Aerial Ace. Give it food. Number of different forms. Okay. I got exactly enough to get the next research star. That's amazing. What are some of the unique attractions at the Korea Central Zoo? Find out when the ad ends in less than a minute. Benny'll chum the usual potato mochi, please. And make it 4-3 today as well. Thanks, Benny. all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went into investigating this morning. The medical corps had a hard time getting all the injured Pokemon back, all the injured back on their feet. Chat! It is un cat. It's Sylvie time. Oh. This is the best part about having a face cam again. Look at her. This is Sylvie. She's my cat. She is precious. She is a princess. She is spicy most of the time. She's my sweetie. I am allergic to her, so of course that makes me her human. But yeah, she was sleeping, and now she woke up. She was in her soup bowl, and now she is not. Now she is here to cause mischief. The medical corps had a hard time of getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Ninja Cow here can handle things just fine. Are you certain? I've heard Cleavor's so mighty even alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. So we go to sleep. The next day. Good morning, Ninja Cow. You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. Well, that would be rude. Okay. We're going to move that. I mean, technically I've had the house. We're going to move everything, I think. I'm going to save the Grit Dusk and Pebbles and whatnot until I have shinies, and I'll use them on those. Why do potions sort before Pokeballs? That's so weird. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Oh, look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Snow's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha! You could have all of the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle you shut up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in that pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our worlds of very basis? You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Komodo's office. I believe it was you who started this. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, the leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently things used to be less peaceful. But the commander is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. And we're going to get past the dialogue before we go do the other things that I want to do. I think more things open up after this. Oh, wait. We're going to talk to this lady, if she'll let us. Yeah. Now we're a 2nd star member. You now use feather balls. They just fly fast, basically. Heavy balls are harder for Pokemon to break out of. Pokemon of up to level 30 will obey. And more generous survey rewards. Have these as well. There are further recipes. So for feather balls and super potions, which I think does 100 or 120. Aha! Bothersome Bidoof. And Zubat's eyes. There are no other requests. Except this one. Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? It needs to be the right size to fit atop of one of my pickle pots and heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it would be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. The best thing would be for the stone to lift itself up, actually. Oh, I've a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives in Deer Track Heights. It would be perfect for the job. So that's what some of the side quests are. You catch a certain Pokemon and you bring it back. And she left. If she was there, I could have given her a Geodude already. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Commodore? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. And it's a dance break. Pedro's the best. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Adaman? 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 Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a Lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Will the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. Might as well have said it, you fool! Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Ninja Cow, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Aha, I hear from Mai you earned Weird Ear's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's just a mouthful. Call me Adaman. Adaman? Adaman? I still... Like, it's one of those names that I wish there was an anime for this, because then we would have like an official pronunciation. There might be one from Pokemon Masters EX. But I don't know, I'll just say it different every time to be fun. You came from beyond the space-time rift. Could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid a chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui so vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Ninja Cow. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me, the Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything that threatens our relationship with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understood? Join me downstairs, Ninja Cow. We'll cover the details of this new mission. I'm gonna check something. Oh, that's so funny. The Magikarp statues aren't even there yet. That's so funny. And we go back downstairs to Silene. Ugh. And now I'm going to tell you everything you just heard again. Ah, good, you're already here. Professor Leventon, the briefing, if you please. Let's get right to it. So I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you are aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course! Very well, then let's go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the noble seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleavor. Ninjago, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study, Cleavor. Quell his frenzy. Well, you've certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleavor situation. Oh, you must be the Galaxy Team Scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. There aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit... well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. He certainly left quickly once he'd finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adaman and Maya weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for setting out towards Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the pastures, too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Alright. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across? Satchel always seeming full? That sounds like you. It'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. So basically, he's going to... right now we only have 20 spots in our satchel total. He can up our satchel space, and we're going to take advantage of that to a certain extent. So I forgot Shinx can evolve. We're doing this to unlock the Luxio Pokédex page. Okay, 100. Because I want to save some money to be a little frivolous with. So he does that. The price increases every time, and he adds 1 satchel space. So that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And I haven't run into it yet, but eventually, like, your satchel probably fills up, and you have to go back to a camp to deposit all of your items. If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I can teach you. What do you say? Okay, so now we're up to 1,000. We're gonna wait at this point. This dude's got a side quest. So he gives us a recipe. And we're supposed to craft the Pokeshi doll. Oh, we are short by 1 wood. We'll make as many heavy balls as we can, and then we'll do the rest in Pokeballs. Like that. Male and female Starly have different appearances. Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible, I had no idea. So she says she wants to see Starly. This one's just a little baby. Well, hello there, Starly. Want to pet it? I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, I might let loose a move. Ooh, 10 more Pokeballs. Love that. We're going to... Wait. Why? Let's go find Sumigi. Who are you? He is reiterating the fact that you can throw berries to distract Pokemon. So we give him some berries. He was talking about Tumblestones. I'm assuming that's what we get in return. No, he gives us revives. Okay. So now we're going to go talk to Sumigi. It's those pesky Bidoof again. I look away for 1 second and the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. Basically they're going to go start chewing things up. I've heard these particular pests get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up letting their guard down around humans. Yeah. So we have to run around and find the Bidoof. Which I kind of know where they are, I think. And then Sumigi catches the Bidoof. And then we move on. So there's one over there, and then I think the other one is over here. Also, chat, scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Make sure you follow me on all socials. Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, anywhere with a handle at Ninja Cow of the Sea. We're going to start putting out more YouTube content as well. Aside from just the stuff that I put out also on TikTok. Hiya! So there's one more bothersome Bidoof. I also want to talk to this dude. So, I think the Bidoof I have should work. Oh, 2.8. That's crazy big. Couldn't remember if it was 2.8 or 2.6. So the third Bidoof is somewhere around here, I believe. Maybe not. Wait, do I have to talk to her again? Okay. I swear it was by one of those packs of logs. Oh, there it is. Hiya! Good job, Sumigi. I always knew you could do it. Now to give him the old heave-ho. She's just gonna launch them over the gate. Hold on. It'd be a shame to send these Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction corps could find a use for them. You want to keep them? But these naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction corps. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? So, I believe Sankwa is... I think her name is Karen? I think she's a Karen ancestor. Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to gnaw on our woodwork, too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnash through trees and rocks, just what our core needs. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better after a day's work, you know? And Karen is she Elite 4 in Diamond and Pearl? Dark type? No. Is she just Ghost? I don't remember. And then there's some kind of relation between Karen and Agatha that they talk about during Pokemon Masters. If Sank was watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out all right. So I guess that's settled. Helps again for your thanks. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope they're putting that secret back strike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, and think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know? Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Goodbye. So I have to check on the Buizel's that I caught. most recently. All of those weasels that I caught. Move. Move. We can multi-select. Which one has the ponytas? It's that one. I might bring one of the Zubats with me. She seems nice. Oh. That's right, multi-select, you can't switch. I always put recurring team members in the last boxes. Hello? Oh no, we're going the long way by accident. This is fine. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, that scared me for a second. Wow, that's the first time that's triggered all stream. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. And again, this is just so that my team members don't get too over-leveled while we are still on the hunt for our first shinies. Oh, do I not have Geodudes yet? Craziness. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good to set out with. I'm going to check moves and whatnot on all of my Pokemon. I forgot about that. Oh wait, not that one. That over that. Flying has stab on it. Bite is more powerful. Abra just might have moves. Eevee is stronger in attack. Yeah, but that's fine. Then Beautifly. Okay, so Abra, change moves. And then we're gonna save. So Abra can learn moves through level up, or I could also go to Zissou and teach Abra moves. Mushroom Cake Marketing, Zubat's Eyes, Timbre of the Field. Oh yeah, oh yeah, he also did not do that. Okay. So we're gonna go find the Pickle Lady. Give her a Geodude. As soon as we start catching shinies, it's like a momentum thing, it always feels like with this game. You start seeing them more often. But you just have to find them first. Are you here to give me a Geodude? Yeah, dude. Okay. Oh my, would you look at that? It really does look like a rock. Dude. Let's see. Next. Oh, yeah. Just because we're close to this guy, I want to make sure that we do this while we're close to him. I'm interested in apricorn harvest. Sounds great. That dude is an ancestor of Gardenia, who is, I want to say, the 4th gym leader in Diamond and Pearl. Gardenia is grass. So this dude has one of the hardest quests in the game because Cherubi and Cherim are so rare. Because they're only found in trees and space-time distortions. Oh yeah, I can't. That's why I didn't do it. Zubat's eyes. Oh, I should have done this one first. I had no idea where this one was off the top of my head. Hiya! And Clarissa of the Security Corps. I do have a Zubat to show you. And that totally makes sense too, like a Night Watch using Zubat. Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me he doesn't have eyes. And a partner Zubat? Okay, bye. And that's all we can do as far as side quests go. When is it after Cleavor that you get the mission for the Ponyta? Do you know, Peas? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. So, the first shiny cannot be the Ponyta if I want to not advance the story past the Cleavor. So we gotta find a shiny before Cleavor. Is basically what I'm saying. Yeah. which is like fine with me. It just kind of changes things a little bit. So now we are really on the shiny hunt grind. And we don't have mass outbreaks. We're just basically full odds. For the most part. We'll go Beautifly. Imagine this is shiny. It's not going to be, but... I should probably catch one. We're gonna go Poison Sting, because I don't think it'll survive an Air Cutter. Dude barely survived a Poison Sting, to be honest. And we'll throw a Pokeball. Burmy would be an incredible shiny, though. Just because it's so rare. Oh, yeah. I should use Lapras a little. Or Lapras. Abra. I should use Lapras. I should use Abra a little bit. To get it to learn moves. And we know we need very large weasels. You jerk. We're going like this. Oh, we're going like this. It's level 12. Which is pretty high. And we're going like this. Hashtag winning. Alright, how long have we been going already, chat? 4 hours just to get to the point where you can really, where you really have to shiny hunt, given certain parameters. Why'd you move? Aim a little up, and that should be perfect. So this is a shiny only run. The parameters I have put on myself so far are not defeating the first Lord Pokemon until I have a shiny. I was thinking that I can get the Ponyta to make it count for that, but you can only get the Ponyta mission after defeating the Lord. And so, we're finding a shiny before we go fight Cleavor. Right now I'm using non-shinies just until I get the option of only using shinies. I get 2 bites for some reason here. So it has more than half left as long as I don't crit, which I just crit. That was cool. If the health bar stays green after an attack, that means that you did less than half of its HP. And so as long as you don't crit, you should technically be able to land one more attack without fainting it. Did Abra need food? Can you even feed Abra? Yeah. Oh, that was way too high. Oh my gosh. No! Well, they're gone. So that's neat. Would just love to advance the page on Abra. And there's another Burmy. This time we'll just air cutter. Air cutter, I hardly know her. We're hoping to avoid the Staravia. Yep. Oh, that was a snipe. My Pokeballs, my bag is totally out of order. We're going to favorite. What level are you? 10? Yeah, Zubat can take care of you. That'll be nice. We're gonna bite. Oh, there we go. We saw it use Aqua Jet. And now we're gonna bite you. We'll switch back to Abra. There's a couple more Abras over there. That's pretty neat. Okay, and things I'm learning about this run. This is obviously a run I have not done before. This is a shiny only run in this game. And I know very little about the techniques of doing such a run. The things I'm learning is you're not gonna find shinies if you don't go anywhere near Pokemon. So Ninja Cow's got to get back to where Pokemon actually are. Like, we're about to open up a lot more Pokédex pages as well. Or we're getting to an area where we can, I guess I should say. That Titan is... Kricketune, which is right up here. That's not where you're supposed to be. I think this is an alpha outside of the regular alpha, which can happen. Don't do it. You didn't see anything. We're gonna avoid that dude. Oh, wait, maybe this is the alpha spot. We're gonna call it the alpha spot. I forgot I like to mark these so that I kind of know. Oh wait, I think it's more like right here. Not trying to battle, not trying to battle. Goodbye. You weren't supposed to see me. Okay, so catch, defeat with electric, evolve. Where are you? Level 14? Yeah, no, we're just gonna run from you, dude. Peace out, homie. I said peace out, homie. And another Burmy. We'll air cutter this one. Oops, I should have switched to Abra. I mean, basically at this point, I'm not... We know our objective at this point. This is the start of the shiny-only portion of the game. We're shiny hunting. There's those shiny metal pieces that we eventually need to craft better Pokeballs. And they are extremely valuable. Oh, I do not have Weird Ear yet, either. Which is super unfortunate. So we're gonna have to back off from there. Oh jeez. Abras are such a pain in the butt. Because they are aggressive. And they stun Spore, which is very bad news for you. So Shiny Paris would be kind of yellowish. Kind of wanted to go look at the Kricketune. So the ghosts are out now. And the Zubats. Which is, Zubat is kind of one of the ones that I would really want. Gosh, I don't know who to throw out against Zubat. Gecko! Hello! Gecko, you should do the new Twitch Get Out the Way redeem. There's a bunch of new redeems tonight. Also, chat, Sneaky Gecko also streams, been a loyal mod since before we were an affiliate. Make sure you go follow Sneaky Gecko. We are going to roll out and knock out this Zubat. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not nice. I guess we'll go Zubat. I have like Wing Attack or something, right? Gust. That'll work. Speed is not on our side, even if we use Agile Style. Yeah! There it is. I've been waiting for that one all night. There's also no cooldown on it. Just so you know. Okay, so that's Paris. So yeah. Yeah, we're back to PNG tubing. I don't know, does it? You tell me. Yes, it does. Long story short. I was confused why there was another Zubat there. So yeah. I'm so happy it worked the way I wanted it to. Okay. Yeah, take that, Zubat. Now that you're stunned, I'm gonna use a heavy ball on you.
Ah! Good God! It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way. But mostly hideous.
Oh, okay. I liked that. That was funny. That was a great timing. He was patting me on the head. It was very nice. I'm not like a super Markiplier fan or anything like that. I just thought that redeem was kind of funny. Caught without being spotted. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll be like 8 really easy ones right there. So finishing the Pokédex pages, getting them to level 10, lowers the... Oh look, we filled up our satchel, just like I was talking about. We got a Firestone? That's craziness. See, like, I don't know what to drop at this point. We're gonna drop the Vivid Chokes, I think. No, wait, the Medicinal Leaks. Because I need the wood for a quest. And then we're gonna go back to the heights. And we can do this. Okay. I should have deposited these a long time ago. See, I just expanded my satchel too. And did you see how fast that filled up, chat? Favorite. Move to satchel. Let's move like 20. 26. Favorite. Favorite. Yeah, I think that's good. Then we're going to sleep. We might as well just go until morning, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, I love Frosty Tool so much. It's so funny. So now, since we're back at the camp, and every time you're back at the camp, you can talk to the professor and do your report. This advances your Pokédex progress. And so if you finished a page, it'll actually reflect that, and that'll change your shiny odds. So Buizel and Zubat are now finished. Paris, I never looked at. Okay, catch. See it use Stun Spore. I would kind of be okay running a shiny Paris. Low key. Okay, so that is towards Buizel, or Buizel. What? Why was I even saying Buizel? Cleavor. Welcome back from the ad break chat. Just want to stress again, you have some options for avoiding ads. You can subscribe to the channel. Subscribing not only benefits you by giving you an ad-free experience, plus all of these emotes. You also, I also get a little bit of money out of it, and you can feel good about yourself for that. Subs are the main income for a Twitch streamer. And so, for anyone to even have a hope of a dream of making this a full-time thing, subscriptions really are the way to help make that happen. Alternatively, if you are an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Twitch subscription to the channel of your choice a month. You do have to refresh it every month if you want to use it to stay subbed to one channel, or you can drop it on any channel that you want. I like to rotate mine. I like to give it to different people every time, especially if I really like being subbed to a channel, whether it's for the emotes or for the experience or it's someone I really want to support. I will usually end up just full-on subscribing to that channel. You can also subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which gives you an ad-free experience on every single Twitch channel out there. You just don't get the emotes per channel. And if you are a Twitch Turbo member, you don't have to sit through the ads, but the streamer still gets the revenue as if you watch those ads. So that's pretty neat. Direct donations go straight to the streamer as well. You're not wrong. As well as bits. Ooh. Okay. Change moves. Yes. Okay. So I know we have an Abra in the party already, but we're going to evolve this Eevee. We got an Eevee really early, which is super great for this game. You can get Eevee right away. It's a pretty rare encounter rate, but if you really grind it out, you can have an all Eevee run of this game very early on. So now we have an Espeon, which Psychic is super powerful, especially in this game. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have gone with Umbreon. I waited on purpose, and I say that because of its stats. Oh no, special attack went up. But I have a special attack reducing nature, which is a little unfortunate, but it's still really high compared to attack. And that probably happened when I evolved it into Espeon. Plus, we're only running it as long as we don't have shinies. So, no harm, no foul. Good job, Abra. That is an alpha Parasect, by the way. How do you zoom in? But yes, like Gecko pointed out, direct donations go entirely to the streamer, and bits, the streamer basically gets all of it. It's like 99% of it. If you do a Tangia redeem for bits, part of that goes towards Tangia. But it's just because they gotta make a little off of it as well to keep their service going. I get a lot of enjoyment out of Tangia, so I don't mind if you give bits through Tangia redeems. I get a little bit, and Tangia gets a little bit. Also, NinjaBot dropping in the Discord link. If you were in it previously, go ahead and click the link, check again, see if you're in it now because I did basically, long story short, reboot the server as well. So if I miss the catch on one of these pairs, they're all triggered. Go, Zubat. Hiya. Also need the springy mushrooms. I hope that in Legends ZA, they bring abilities back. They don't have to be the same abilities. It would be really cool if they did something like if you gave Paris the ability Harvest. Every time you use Paris to get some of the materials on the map, your rewards would be doubled. Or something like that. I think that would be super neat. Oshawott can evolve. Yeah. So we're gonna do it. Do what, you ask? Well, I will show you what we're gonna do. Do what? And no additional moves? No way. When do I get my Razor Shell? I love Razor Shell. Where did you come from? You weren't there a second ago. Can we run? Yeah, that scary sound, that is Stun Spore. Every 6 hours in-game time, the spawns reset. It's like, if you defeated and or caught a bunch of Pokemon, guess what? They're back now. Like those Paris. Oh, I don't want to fight these guys. Dewott or Espeon could probably take them, no problem. Yeah. Aquajet. Did I get the berries off that tree already? Yeah, I did. Okay. Why did my avatar not change? Oh well, I'm not gonna get distracted with it. You know what we will do? We'll go avatars, Espeon. This is another really good page to get right away, is Pichu. Because Pichu itself is super rare. as rare as Eevee is. There it is. Number caught during daylight hours. You can find Pichu at night. It's probably sleeping, the poor baby. There we go. There's another Staravia that we have to avoid. I went the long way to where I wanted to go on the map, but we eventually got to where I wanted to go on the map, which is pretty neat. Geodude I have done already, yeah? It's the Gyarados. Shiny Magikarp would be pretty pog. Very easy one to fill out the pages for, too. So now you're going to be a pain in the butt if I don't take you out, so we might as well take you out. Yeah! The physics of these walls are somewhat broken, and so you can get to places that you're not necessarily supposed to get to sometimes, if you do it the right way. Weird Ear helps a lot with that. I just don't have Weird Ear yet. And I have tricked myself into... Oh, no! I have tricked myself into shiny hunting before the free shiny that they give you. So easy ones to get would be like Geodude, any of the ghost Pokemon at night, Shinx, Starly, Bidoof. Oh yeah, speaking of Bidoof, Bibarel. Any of those early ones. I kind of want something that's not as easy. Magikarp would be not necessarily easy, but also not the hardest. Bibarel got the idea for a new move. What's your idea, Bibarel? Okay. We'll go like that. And we'll save because we haven't saved in a long time. And we're gonna slide down and hopefully not die. It's a Pokemon game. You don't die, you faint. Always remember. How could I forget? Oh, that was like, it was off, but if my aim was better on it, I would have had a shot. Look at all the evolutions we're getting tonight, though. It may not be shiny evolutions. But hey, we're doing the thing. And so, Kadabra has now become one of the strongest members on my team. It's wild that, oh, I guess Abra is a wild Pokemon. So it can't really be a playable character in Pokemon Unite. It seems like such an obvious one, honestly. But I guess Alakazam might take some of the hype away from Mewtwo. They could have Gothita, Gothitelle. I think that would be a great Abra alternative, or Reuniclus. Whoa! That was crazy. You weirdo. And then it just danced off into the sunset. Okay, so the ghosts are out now. I haven't really encountered the ghosts yet. The Zubat's gonna be ready to evolve soon. Like, this is one of those games where when you get Zubat to Golbat, if you were treating it well, it usually, you usually get to evolve it to Crobat almost instantly. Okay, so catch them, and then use Agile Style Psy Shield Bash. Seems to be what I'm gonna do. Shiny Stantler would be amazing. Is that Razor Shell? Change moves. No, it's Water Pulse. I don't even know what your higher stat is, to be completely honest. As long as we're here, we're gonna... Oh, look. Ah, yeah. There is an Alpha Stantler up here, I believe. Yes, you're very vicious. We see you. I thought I was going to be starting to stream earlier today. I was going to bring my dogs on camera as well. I'll do that on Friday, though. Because we saw Sylvie. See, I can hear the the Alpha Stantler. Oh, that was somebody's satchel. I think I am going to put on my to-do list for this run to get an Alpha Shiny. Because I didn't do that in my main playthrough either. I was never that lucky. So in this spot on Deer Track Heights, you can see very low encounter rate. You have to be very lucky. You can see Chimchar and Monferno here. It seems like I'm not that lucky this time. But hey, that's okay. And we'll send out the beaver to fight the rock. Okay, bye. If I get in battle with those Zubat, I'm going to use Espeon. Oh, look. Basically, if you get knocked out on one of your runs, you lose some items. And those items appear on other people's maps. And they can find it for you. And when you find other people's satchels, sometimes you can get bonus items back. Like they'll be like, oh, thank you for your help. Thank you for, or here's a great ball for helping me. So we are here for item storage. And then we're gonna craft. I'm gonna wait, honestly. My heart almost dropped there because, okay, this game fills up your first available slots. It does not skip to where you were in the box, like some Pokemon games do. that's what we will run with for now. I see Drifloon. Hiya! Drifloon is one of my favorite Pokemon. It has an amazing shiny. I'm not trying to super target anyone shiny, but like, if I was, I would be targeting Drifloon. Maybe I should target one. Okay. Why did you survive that? We'll throw a heavy ball at it. You see her? She's talking. She's perfect. She's such a sweetie girl. Okay. That was so nice. And we're gonna throw Stantler here. Hold on, where am I trying to get to? Over here. Oh. So I need to flip. And now she's curled up at my feet, still purring. She's such a sweet girl. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I almost got myself in trouble. Oh, hi. Okay. I am not where I thought I was. I could mark the map. And then I would know where I have to go. That would be the smart thing to do, at least. I'm assuming that's a Geodude that sees me. I do love Shiny Stantler too. It's one of those Pokemon that's green for no reason. Da-da-da-da. Isn't that Chimchar? I think that's Chimchar. I'm like 80% sure I just heard Chimchar's cry. Nope. Ooh. Oh, that's a Tumblestone. I thought there was an alpha down there. I was like, that's neat. Alright. What do we have that's... Okay, we have Beaveril. Yeah. And we're gonna Water Pulse. And we're gonna Water Pulse. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll throw Pichu at the tree. Treechu, if you will. How did you even get spooked? I don't understand. Yeah. Oops. God darn it. Okay. What did Kadabra learn? Psycho Cut? Heck yeah, man. Love Psycho Cut. Oh, that looks so cool in this game, too. I thought I heard a Chimchar. Okay. So moving on to the next area. Right now, chat, for those of you just joining us, we are still on the hunt for our first shiny of this shiny only run. I'm not hitting the big major objective until we get it. There is a scripted shiny, but it is after that big major objective. So I'm trying to find one before that, and then with the scripted one we'll be at 2. Or more, depending on our luck. Oh, hi. Oops. I didn't see that was moving until I hit it. This is unfortunate. It's like I could just throw a Pokeball and hope that I catch it, but I also don't want Pichu to get just totally owned. Ugh. There's no spread moves in this game either. You can get into multi-battles. But yeah, you can't really do anything about it. Goodbye. Yeah. And an alpha golem. Oh, we're gonna psycho cut this one. Oh, I didn't realize they were like level 17. I thought that one hit my cadaver really hard. I think the... oh, not golem. Graveler. I believe the Graveler is like level 35. Why are you back? Didn't I just annihilate you? Oh. Run away! Okay, so chat, this is how you get Magikarp. Early game. Yeah. And like quite a few people have just basically sat here. If you catch the Magikarp, more will spawn. Oh, I was like, I have no idea what's attacking me right now. What level are you, friend? 14? Yeah, let's try it. Well, that was sad. We'll go Zubat. See, look, there's already more Magikarp. How full is my satchel? I have 8 spots left. Hiya! Hiya! And Geodude. Pretty high leveled. Yeah, I'm just gonna revive Pichu, honestly. Because it's missing out on experience now. Just so I don't have to go back to camp. Oh yeah. Before I forget again. Oh, that sucked. There it is. They're pretty far out. We're gonna keep going into the next area. There was the Alpha Bibaril. Right here. That I also did not mark. Which is pretty, perilous to go through. But the game gives you options. But Ninja Cow, the path is blocked. Not if you do that. And so this is the back way into where Scizor is. But we're not going to go all the way to Scizor because... Wow, look at that graphics quality. Now I got distracted. We are finding our first shiny before we go fight Scizor. So we got some things here. Happiny is extremely rare. Pretty rare. Machop is not. Perfect. All of the baby Pokemon have the mission to feed it. Nice. Machop is green, I think, when it's shiny. Hi! Dude. So it just changed, time of day again. Obviously. Ooh, Pichu learned a new move. I need to stop investing time into these Pokemon that I'm not even running on this run. Caught, see it use Strong Style, and Evolve. Those are rough ones to have the bonuses on. Defeat with Flying, see it use Rock Smash. Defeat, catch heavy specimens. And we need 10 of those research points to quote-unquote complete the research page. And when we do that, we increase the odds of seeing a shiny of that species. So turn to evening, in case you all were wondering what time of day it turned to. And that's not the best here, because there is An alpha Golbat that spawns. That's the shiny sound! Oh my gosh, my heart is pumping. I don't know what the shiny is. It's not those Baniri. It was like kind of at a distance, but that was the shiny sound, chat. I need to find a way to climb this hill because I bet you it's up here. Did you hear it though? Oh my gosh, this would be so much easier with Weird Ear. We're going to save. We're going to go to the settings is autosave. Okay, we're going to disable the autosave. And we're going to double check that the autosave is turned off. Okay. There's a shiny somewhere on the map right now, and I just can't reach it. And there's the shiny Golbat I was talking about. Or shiny Alpha. Aye. Oh, this is such pain. I don't know how to get up there without Weird Ear, chat. But I definitely heard the shiny sound. We should mark the Golbat. Like, we don't have a ton of options here. Cool, and it's foggy. I found the way up. Potentially. Unless this is a spot where the game thinks I should not be. You cannot go any further. The goal is to get on top of the tunnel. But I don't think that's happening. So we heard the shiny sound in this area. And there's so much pain in that. No, you don't see anything. And we're going to Gosh! If I had Weird Ear. The thing that we can do is hope that that the shiny is down here. I doubt it will be. So because I saved and turned off the autosave, I should be able to go back and hopefully it wasn't a daytime only spawn. Because if it was, it's gone. It's the Happiny! Oh my gosh! You have no idea how badly I want that. That's such an epic shiny. So you can see next to the gender marker. What I don't want to fight is the Machoke. Who's also probably level 40. This is such pain. No way a shiny Happiny spawned, and I just can't get to it. So now we're trying to trick the game physics, basically. Because that's about all we can do here. I cannot believe this right now. Yes! Ah! Gosh, I don't have anything to like. I do. I have Hypnosis on Kadabra. I don't think Pichu has Thunder Wave. No! Oh, that is so rough. We go back. It's a shiny Happiny, chat. It's a shiny Happiny. We have to get this. And if it's not there, I'm just sad. If it's there. Yep, there's the sound. And there's the freaking Machoke. Okay. We're going to do this in 2 parts. We're going to go like this. Okay. No! You're lying. I'm here. We are going to snooze this ad. Because we have succeeded. That's amazing, actually, that the cadaver went there. Or that the Machoke went over there. Please, man. God, you scared me, dude. Okay. This is gonna be the grind. This is the rest of stream right now. Buckle up. We're getting the shiny happening. The pain. The actual physical pain that I'm feeling right now, y'all. It's okay. We've got the happening locked in place. I just need enough time to throw a ball at it, basically. Okay. There's our mark. I just wish there was a way for me to actually get up there. Like, shiny happening is such a lucky find. I've never had a shiny happening before. I fell down. Oh, this is so lucky and unlucky at the same time. I can't believe. You see it? We start climbing up. Okay. Not okay. Oh. I don't know if we have to let this go or what, but it's a shiny happening. This time I will let the ad break go because it's a lot of me trying to climb a wall that the game doesn't want me to climb. And that's what we're doing for at least the next minute. It teases us, Chad. It teases us. Oh, heck are you doing there, man? I'm about to get messed up. Oh my gosh. Homie, I just want this happening. Okay? Stop doing that! Okay, I think I figured out the angle I need to hit it at. But the question is, can we hit it? We had to reset again. We do not have the shiny happening. And it's not making me very happy, Nee. Yes, 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 I know. Believe me, I know. Pull me up! Pull me up! Please! You see him? He's like, you can do it! Oh, you jerk. Oh, you got my hopes up there, game? Okay. Okay. So if it's over there, I need to come over here. In case you're wondering, chat, that is a shiny happening. Okay, it's over there now. So I can come here and just a little lob. Neat, a water stone. This is the worst thing I've ever encountered in a Pokemon game. Oh, wait. What if we... Peas, you need to see this. Why am I throwing berries and Pokeballs at a wall right now? Shiny happening! I need it. But I can't get up because I don't have Weird Ear yet because I haven't beaten Cleavor yet. And like, I can sometimes get into the encounter. I saved the game. This is like my 8th go around trying to get this thing. Oh, it's so far back. I just can't figure out how to get up the hill. Like, I don't think there's a spot where you can just walk up. If I had Weird Ear, I could get up no problem, right? But I don't. But my shiny is up there. It's just so unlucky. Like, the current thing I keep running into is it runs away almost instantly and I don't get time to throw the Pokeball, or it's like you've strayed too far from the encounter and I don't get to throw the Pokeball. And I've tried the locking on and strafing. I know, and it's a shiny happening. Random shiny happening, not bred for. Like, this is an extremely rare shiny, and I want it so... Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Use your psychic powers. He's like, yeah! My guy. Okay. See? Oh, this is such nonsense, dude. Okay, you moved closer. It's like that ledge looks good as far as like getting up. Okay. Right there. No! Okay, we're gonna try the berry thing again. How many heavy balls do I have? More than 30. I don't know the exact number. That would be the goal. If I can hit the Machoke, I should be able to get into battle with both of them. Possibly. I can't even hit the Machoke. Ah, nonsense, man! Where was that step? Okay. That's the highest I've gotten. And now it moved. I am too. I'm not rooting for that guy, though. Okay, it's still here. Still in its little safety net. Yeah, I fell down. Oh, that was almost something. It's too far away. Because the heavy balls have, like, no arc to them. I was trying, I just couldn't get the aim right. It's like, I just need to get up where the game doesn't want me to go, but still. Have mercy, it's a shiny. I heard the shiny sound coming out of the cave and I was like, oh, shiny Baneri. But then it wasn't. Like Scarlet and Violet, when you go into the encounters, if I were to throw my Pokemon at the Machoke, it would try to get us on even playing field. But this game does not have that. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, how else do you know to go up here, ever? There's so much stuff up there. Am I going to break? It's a shiny happening. I understand and comprehend just how rare that is. I don't want to break. I want the thing so bad. Well, now it just despawned, didn't it? Oh no, it's still there. Like, understanding the rarity of this thing, I do not want to break. Oh, I just beamed it again. Now the freaking Machoke is in the way. Chat. Chat. Oh, I think that was the despawning sound. Oh my god! Okay, it is possible. What that told us is it is possible. This is like throwing a Pokeball at Mewtwo. Throwing a regular Pokeball at Mewtwo. You have better odds of catching this shiny Happiny than you do throwing a regular Pokeball at a regular Mewtwo. Oh my gosh. Yes, failure, but I believe. Do you believe, chat? Oh my gosh. That just gave me so much more hope. Okay. That seemed like a good spot, yeah? That was a bad berry toss. Okay, that's Machoke, but we see Happiny now. Hey, dude. Okay. So the strategy is throw a berry to lure the Happiny where we can see it. Not you. Oh, why is it so far back? Well, I got the Machoke. Ah! Go for the berry. Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! First shiny of the game! Shiny happening. We go back to the Heights camp. Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. We so did it. Oh my goodness. No, wait. Hold on. I don't need a rest. Just so that you can see the shiny difference, chat. We got our first shiny of the game. Oh. Which does mean... Also, it's level 40. So we put that into our party. And we're going to kick out all our other recurring guests. Oh my goodness, chat. The elation. Just the pure elation that I feel right now. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think we just... You clipped it? Great. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Ah, Peas, you're a real one. We are going to... Also, I'm still in the process of building all of these out. Chat, make sure you also go follow Just Call Me Peas. What are you playing right now, Peas? Oh my gosh. Shiny happening. This becomes our party member. This becomes our everything. We invest everything into this happening. Such a rare shiny to find wild. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we are going to... we need to move that over. Is that all we have is grit dust? Yes. Okay. But that's okay. Life's been hectic. I know that for sure. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I saw you playing the beta. How was the beta? Oh, thank you so much. First shiny of the run. Oh. Look at them. Look at her. I didn't want to assume. Do we just invest? Well, we need it to be an attacker. Because it's going to be our only Pokemon for a while. What do we have for moves on this thing? Draining Kiss, Calm Mind, Soft Boiled. Okay. We can work with this. Okay. Do I put Tackle on it? No, I don't think I do. I think we can definitely work with this. We're going to up its special attack right now. Oh, we can't. Then we're gonna up its HP. Then we're gonna up its defense. Okay. We are saving. It was the best. What was the new gimmick? I can't remember what it was. I watched people play it, but I didn't play it myself. Oh, did I empty my satchel? Okay. we are going to, with our shiny Happiny as the only thing we have. Where am I going? Not the right way. Oh my gosh. I'm still recovering, chat. I never would have dreamed of shiny Happiny. Okay, we're gonna see how good we are here. Oh, it's only level 8. 2 weapons on a hunt, more open world than world. Sekarit and a day and night cycle. What's the Sekarit? This thing has 214 HP. Ah. Oh, the raptor. That's right. And the Palamute and the Palcats are still there, right? I love the heavy bow gun. Okay, we're gonna run. We have to get away from these Geodude. I need that eyeball off of me. Because you know what I should have done is reported, gone back. Because I'm pretty sure at least, I get a rank star. Oh, the Palamute got replaced? That's sad. I loved the Palamute. Like, being able to track items was super cool. I never really used the Palico. That's amazing. Okay. So the question is, do we, now that we are on, our shiny only run has started, chat. We have this happening. Shiny Happiny. That is our new best friend. Do we end stream for tonight? Or do we go take down the Cleavor first? I love the Pokémon. Oh my gosh. So I think this only goes up, with luck, it would go up to 45, but I think it's only 40 as far as listening. Happiny is a Gen 4 mon, so you chose the Gen 4. A lot of those clips are, they're gonna work as, like, jump scares. Besides the fact that it takes over the whole screen. Can now use Great Balls up to level 40. And now we can make Great Balls, so that's nice. And there's apparently a new side quest. Gen 3 is your favorite gen? I love Gen 3. Gen 3 is so good. Peas, what do you think? Do we go take on... Oh, we should go see Zissou. Teach moves to Happiny. Do we end for tonight, or do we go take on Cleavor to advance the story? I want new moves. What are these moves? This is incredible. Shadow Ball for sure. I think I like the idea of Drain Punch. Geez, Icy Wind does 60 in this game? That's crazy. Do I want Zen Headbutt? I think I'm okay without it. Because then I can keep Soft Boiled. Zisu is the best part of this game, hands down. Just the fact that you can learn all of these moves. Check summary. Oh, wait. Change moves. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna go like that. Oh, I got rid of Draining Kiss accidentally. Happiny is a normal type, so none of these moves are gonna get stab anyway. Okay. We're gonna fly over here. Shiny Hunt towards Cleavor. I mean, if a shiny pops up, I'm of course gonna try to catch it. Okay. This is a shiny only run. Okay. A Mutafly can stay as a mainstay. With the exception of anything I just put in that box. We're about to get rid of everything. Wait, can't you release multiple in this game? I thought that you could release multiple. No, you definitely can. I swear there's a way. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Pokemon Home. Right now, I just want the grit dust and whatnot. Maybe you do have to do it one by one. Okay. So are you saying go towards Cleavor, and if we get a shiny, we get a shiny? Happiny is such a good one. Again, this is one I never thought I would get. There's enough Chanseys where Chansey might have been a thing. Like, I'm so hyped for shiny Happiny. Try for shiny Alpha Lopunny. That is one thing I said I'm going to do also is before the end of the game, I'm going to get a shiny Alpha. Before the end of the main story. And like most of these hunts are going to be untargeted. But should I do a targeted hunt? Shiny Alpha Snover and Abomasnow. I've never gotten a Shiny Alpha. Like, maybe I say a Shiny Alpha, a Shiny Starter. Whether that is... Like, that is 6 different Pokemon, right? So Shiny Alpha, just leave it open-ended. A Shiny Starter, and then something targeted. Which I don't necessarily know what I would target. And even after making it out its entry and catching over 200 of them, you never got a shiny. My Happiny page is only on, like, level 2 completion. Okay, chat, so we are making rules here. I'm gonna say this is things that... Shinies that I specifically have to get before the end game. So definitely a Shiny Alpha. I kind of want to put on the Shiny Starter rule, so that would be Turtwig, Chimchar, Piplup, any of their line, as well as Rowlet, Oshawott, and Cyndaquil. But I wouldn't see them before endgame, I don't think. Would saying a shiny Hisuian form be too hard? So the whole point of doing this also, chat, is I get items to upgrade the stats of Pokemon. But, like, will I see shiny, or will I see Oshawott in the wild before endgame even? I also did not mean to exit that last time. And plus, we're doing a shiny only run, so this is us releasing anything that's not a shiny. Okay. And I will see them because I have Oshawott. But anyway, I think those are the rules I'm going to put on. So a shiny Alpha, a shiny Starter, which opens it up to 6 different lines, a shiny Hisuian, not necessarily counting the starter. I think that's about all I can do. Oh, and then a targeted hunt. To be figured out at a later time. Now see, in Pokemon Go or Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, you would get specific candies for all the Pokemon that you're releasing. And Scarlet and Violet, I don't think you get anything. Which is kind of funny because they have the materials in there. Thrilling content. I know, I know. So we're doing this so that we can power up Happiny, so that it can stand its own as an only party member. I like just noticed that the background is like translucent. You can see what's behind you. Okay, I think that was it. Except these are the MVPs who got me to the point we are at. Gosh, I keep pressing plus. I'm doing them in a certain order just in case I run out. Oops. Okay, so I want to do defense. I want to do attack. I want to do HP. And then special defense. And then special attack. I don't necessarily need to be fast. And we're doing, yeah, we're doing defense. Because we're looking to bulk up. Okay, we are going back to the Fieldlands, back to the Heights camp. I need to figure out how I want to... do some things. Do I fill my... Oh, what? I just got rid of everybody. Except my MVPs. Do I fill my party with MVPs so that anything I catch goes to storage? Or do I just let anything that I catch be caught? Oh, look, we can make great balls now. That's amazing. And some... well, just a few anyway. 34, 44, so we're at like 70. Let's make 22 of these. And then we're going to deposit the rest of the apricorns. Oh, they're already deposited. Nice. Okay. Favorite. Favorite. I like having the spoiled apricorns. And mud balls with me. But, I'm saving them for when, I can make... I can't even remember what those are called, honestly. Yo, I can make so many revives. What? Then we'll top that off. Berries came super in clutch, so I want to make sure I have enough berries. 27 should be fine. I'll top it off to 30. Okay. And with that, we are saving. Level 40 and below will obey. And we need 2,000 points to reach the next level. We're working towards the Grand Tree Arena. Yeah, I think I just fill my party with what I catch. I almost walked off the wrong way. Yeah, I was like, you had the exclamation point like you saw me, but then you didn't do anything. A shiny happening, by the way. It feels like a waste of a shadow ball, honestly. I should try to avoid battles as much as I can. I also am having a memory of them adding a different sound for when it's your Pokemon that's shiny. Or they changed the wild Pokemon sound. I can't remember. But it used to all be the same. I'm still like all jittery every time I hear it though. So this would be catching Zubats at daytime. If I can manage to do it. Oh, it's not day yet? But now, we know what the shiny sound sounds like. Oh, there they go. Give me those apricorns. Thank you. I was gonna say there's a Pichu here. Number I've caught without being spotted. Caught in daylight hours. Oh, I like still can't believe. It's a really good shiny too. It's not like a totally obvious one. Like it's a little subtle. Like you can still definitely tell. If we got another shiny, I would freaking love a blue duck. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that water's too deep. Nope, you're lying. You don't see me. Why would you lie? Oh, hi. Yep, right. What level are you? 16. Bow down to me. Just kidding, we got by it without having to actually do anything. Anytime you hear an attack sound, just don't be where you were. I have another Pichu that I can level. I, like, just realized I don't have to send out Happiny. So, the tragedy of restarting our playthrough here is, I had a shiny female Combi in the run we were doing before. Male Combi does not evolve into Vespiquen. So the fact that it was a shiny female Combi was incredible. Oh, there was another Pichu. I was like, I didn't even know Pichu spawns over here. Guess what? It does not. Shiny Baneri is pink. So we're more or less just checking out here. We're not going to get too close because right there is an Alpha Lopunny. That will ruin your day. Yeah. See, there she is. And that's the one that Peas is talking about hunting. See, like, right now when I have intent to catch things for Pokédex, I need party members. And we're running. This Beautifly is gonna mess me up if I get too close to it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Loving you. Surprised I didn't get fall damage from that, because yes, fall damage exists in this game. And that too will ruin your day. This is more or less the route to Cleavor, which is the last thing we really have to do in this area. But also, opening up Psyduck's Pokédex pages is huge, as we'll continue to see Psyduck. And plus, once we complete the Cleavor mission, we get Weird Ear. And another guaranteed shiny. Not another guaranteed, but another shiny. And this shiny is guaranteed. Hunt these woods for a shiny. I know, there's a lot of options. Like, Blue Duck would be incredible. And I say that totally unironically, because Golduck's shiny sucks. Psyduck's shiny is good. Shiny Psyduck is what I'm referring to as Blue Duck. But Golduck, really good stats. Depending what you're comparing it to. Incredible speed stat. That's the main thing with Golduck. I'll taunted you from an unobtainable location. Where was it in Scarlet that you couldn't get to? Like, that you would have seen it. The first river before the first town. That's kind of where I was thinking, but... on top of the cliff. That'll do it. Hey, help me. Oh, no. Is this a Cascoon? No, it's still a Silcoon. We're not gonna worry about it because it's just gonna get released. That's so sad. Like, that's one cool thing about this game. It's hard to despawn something. Yeah, that sucks too. So I think, I'm assuming, because Psyduck is not the one that Peas is kind of directing towards, I'm thinking that the one that Peas is kind of hinting towards would be... this is a battle we're gonna do, so we're switching to Happiny. That would be such a cool shiny too. A shiny Geodude from a deposit. You're one level over, Happiny. Get over yourself, dude. Thank you. I just need to figure out how to get over there. Ah! So. Oh, also, when the music blares in your ears, it's because it's the it's the theme of the place that you are in the Diamond and Pearl games. I've gotten so many shiny Shinx. This is where we were before, chat. In case you're wondering. Over here. There are some Pokemon that I would think are very amazing shinies. The first stage of it is not... I kind of hate the first stage of Scyther as shiny. Shiny Sneasel's annoying. Oh yeah, for sure. I should probably just lock onto them to see, but I didn't hear the shiny noise, so I'm assuming they're not. Wait, have I not? I haven't caught a Combi yet? Crazy. Go away then. Alright, so that was for the Pokédex. Scyther. And this is what I'm assuming Peas was like, go over here and shiny hunt over here. There's also another static spawn of Scyther up on one of the hills. I don't remember if that one's alpha or not, necessarily. Yeah, so when I was doing this, that Combi was clearly facing me. Why was that a back strike? I started a Legends run that wasn't going to be shiny only, and I got a shiny female Combi. Oh, come on. Oh, you jerk. And we're running. Yeah, up here somewhere there's a Scyther as well. Oh, I don't have space in my satchel. Sad day. I also think I have to battle Irida over here. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe Clay? Or not Clay. Leon. A citrus berry. We make room for a citrus berry. I was gonna say, don't be a jerk now. You let me back up. That was perfect, though. Are you kidding me? Yeah, they're not shiny. See, like, if I could have gotten over here, I think this would have despawned the Happiny. So I didn't want to come this far, but I knew I could get up over here. Oh yeah. Also, as I've said, I would not mind a shiny Zubat or anything in the line. It's our Machoke friend. Oh! Also, I totally meant to do this before. Avatars. Happiny. Yeah! Because that's our shiny little friend. So we could rush right into Cleavor and probably make it out. But also, if I can get to research rank 4, my Happiny is actually going to listen to me. Which would be kind of preferable. Is it Zubat? Yeah, it is. I almost moved into that attack. Yeah, we make room for that too. Oh wait, I betcha. Hey look, now I have room for that item. Okay, bye! So I think the mouth of the tunnel might be a respawn point. Also, it's about to be daytime and so new things are going to spawn anyway. Oh, disaster. Oof. Okay. So this is what a lot of our playthrough is going to look like, by the way, is running around hoping a shiny spawns. I'm going to save and do this battle. I'm Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden to Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. So if you notice, Leon has the same hat that Clay from Black, White, Black 2, and White 2 has. And you. I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleavor right now. I'll do anything. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Cleavor. I have to admit I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Cleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Goomy. I'll take you on. You don't realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Goomy, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. Oh. Shiny Goomy would make my life complete. I'm just saying. Happily turned away. It got to go twice because it did Agile style. Okay, we'll do an Agile Draining Kiss. Just kidding. This is gonna be fine as long as one of my moves hits. Happening! Homie, please. I fought so hard for you. Thank you. Was that so hard to do? Yeah. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleavor now. The only way you'll get to approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course, is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Cleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now. Now with the way Cleavor is rampaging and running amok, there's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleavor, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's power to protect Pokemon and people alike, so it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? As you say, Cleavor's grown stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, Could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan belongs to? Cleavor means so much to our clan. I hoped we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Cleavor from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Cleavor in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. Your arc phone is beeping. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. I mean, we've been able to do that. That's really funny. I, knew that was a power, but, oh, we actually have something at the field boot camp to do. Oh, yeah. You've completed Cricketot's Pokédex page? Great! Quickly now, let me have a look. Oh, so Cricketot produced that curious sound of theirs by hitting their antennae together. I wonder if Anvin from the Supply Corps could put together an instrument with a similar shape to those antennae. Well, for now, thanks for going out of your way to solve this tonal enigma. Here, take these. I do need to... Wait, I don't want to go back to the village yet, dude. No! We got trapped, chat. Combat Oven with a raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Raiders, thank you so much for joining. And chat, if you're not already following Combat Oven, get on that. Because Combat Oven is an amazing streamer. What were we playing tonight? Chat, for those of you who are new here, and for those of you who are returning, I am Finished Guilt. Nice. I am Ninja Calvdesi, the one and only. I play a lot of Pokemon. I play a lot of Nintendo franchises in general. We play some indies, dip into some retro, and a little bit of everything in between. I'm so happy to have you. How was Guilt? How was Combat Oven stream? And chat, Combat Oven, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. But as long as you're here, I'll try to put on as good of a show as Combat Oven does. Very emotional endings, but really good stuff. I think I only made a couple of your Guilt streams. Oh, what kind of pie? Chat, what's your favorite kind of pie? Tonight, we have started a shiny-only run of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, apple pie, the best. I like apple pie better than pumpkin pie. Maybe a controversial take, but, I don't know if apple pie is necessarily considered a Thanksgiving pie. Like you would consider pumpkin pie or pecan pie. Pecan pie? I don't know. It's one of those words that everybody says differently. Anyway, I like apple pie. I really do like apple pie. Or a good cherry pie. Ugh, strawberry pie. Strawberry rhubarb. Ugh. I just want pie. It's a good thing Thanksgiving's tomorrow. Okay, so we just were forced to finish an expedition. So the beginning of this game, it's so hard to get to a point where you can actually do a shiny only run. There's some tutorial and whatnot you have to go through. we recently got our first shiny of the run. And so in order to progress the story, I said I wasn't going to do the big objective of the area until we got a shiny, which we finally did. It was an adventure. Peas can attest to that. It was up on a cliff that I can't get to yet, and it was a headache. We had to reset a bunch of times, which is a cool thing that you can do here. Happiny, which some of you might not know, but most of you should know Chansey from Generation 1. Happiny is the baby form of Chansey. And so, there's not a lot of games where Happiny appears in the wild. I think it just started appearing in the wild in Gen 7, maybe Gen 6. So usually you are breeding for shiny Happiny. The fact that I got one in the wild is so crazy. It's honestly probably one of the rarer finds in the game. But yeah, so shiny Happiny. That does not listen to us because we are not a high enough rank yet. This Pokemon game is not like other Pokemon games where you get badges and you gain authority over your Pokemon that way. Taj, hello, welcome back. Chat, Pokemon fans, make sure you go follow Taj as well. Which, let me do one of these. How are the flashcards? But yeah, I will get the clips up tonight or first thing tomorrow morning, but this Happiny gave us so much stress. It was like up on the hill above the Orboro Tunnel, and like I couldn't physically get up there, but yeah. CapCut is Pog. I will be using that for sure. It'd be a fool's game to get close enough to offer him food. We're talking about the Cleavor. Irida and Leon are getting Cleavor's favorite foods. Cleavor is the Lord of the Forest, who is in a frenzy. Laventon is researching ways for us to quell Cleavor's frenzy. Lord of the Cleaves, yes. Is Laventon a descendant of someone? Eureka! So basically, yeah, what this amounts to is instead of throwing Pokeballs, which is a huge mechanic of this game, you throw, I forget what they're called, perfumes? And yeah, it turns into a Monster Hunter battle. I highly recommend this game to Pokemon fans, but there are certain things in it that you need a certain skill level for. But also, this is a perfect game to build up that kind of video game skill. Chat, we are blessed. Not only did we get a shiny, but we got 2 Sylvie appearances. She doesn't want to look in the camera. She's purring. I don't know if you can hear her, but she's happy to be here, I promise. She was cleaning herself. Taj, this is the one that you're always calling when you go, ma-ah. Anyway, now that I totally lost that train of thought. Makes sense. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleavor's beloved food into balls and throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. Tea time balls. Why wouldn't you call them Laventon balls? With that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched. So while they are forming or gathering Cleavor's foods, we were researching. We have to get back to the place where I was trying to go. I just wanted to go back to the camp to empty my satchel. How much money do we have? 19. We can get another 5 here. Basically, you pay this guy bagging, and he expands your bag. So that was 2. I'm basically going another 5. So 3. 4. I'm losing my voice. I probably screamed so loud when I actually got that shiny. Also, this has been a crazy long stream. Okay. We're gonna save some money for ourselves. And we're going to actually empty our satchel, which was the original goal of this whole thing. Also, for people that have played this game, we got a shiny before we unlocked the mass outbreaks, which is kind of crazy. Oh, look. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters. I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to... What did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? I thought this happened after Cleavor. This is actually huge. Weird. I spoke to Weird here about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldland, seeking a way to quell Cleavor's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even a part of our clan or the Pro Clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weirder's found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for him, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. The talent on the flute it would take to produce all those different tones without doing any without any holes. I'm trying not to phrase it a certain way. That's a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on Weirdier so you can ride upon him. It said the Celestica flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one's yours. Oh yeah, also, Adaman is a descendant of Perrin from Scarlet and Violet. The DLC is Perrin is a photographer and has you track a Blood Moon Ursaluna and, depending on your version, 2 more legendary-based Paradox Mons. It's not that grand of a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. Weirder opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. And we get the Mind Plate. So if held items existed in this game, the Mind Plate would add 1.5 times power to your psychic attacks. I think it's 1.5. It might be 1.25. Also, it would change the type of Arceus. With Weirder, you can gallop across the fieldlands in no time. So, our lives just totally changed. Because also, how we could not reach Happiny before because we couldn't get up a cliff. Oh, that was the wrong button. Now we can jump. Which we still almost did not make it. Oh, you know what? I should deposit my Pokemon again. So I'm only battling with my shinies, which means anytime I catch something, it's basically going to get released unless it is shiny. Oops. Gosh, I'm still trying to push the wrong buttons. Except for these MVPs who helped me get to this point. They got to stay for now. So now, I can move more than twice as fast. There are... So on the Pokédex, there are tasks for each Pokemon. As you finish those tasks, once you complete 10 of them and you get 10 points towards the Pokédex page, it'll show that Pokeball icon. At that point, it is 5 points off of the total odds towards the shiny rate of that species. So that's mainly the things that I am catching, battling, working on outside of shinies. And that's why I end up filling my party with other Pokemon that are not shiny. I did not make more Pokeballs like I was going to. And like, I like having Pokemon that aren't shiny with me. So that when I send Happiny out, I don't get confused and I'm like, oh, there's a shiny. Because there's not. Also, how close am I? 2,000 points. It's like the fastest way to rank up to where Happiny would listen to me. Like, I'm probably fine for the Cleavor fight, in all honesty. But it would just be nice to not be loafing around every other turn. You know what I mean? Also, I do need a big Cleavor. Okay. These ones are already angry at me. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, how did it? That's because I was making noise. Yeah, that Abra's gone, dude. So we go by the alpha very fast. Also, for anyone that does these challenge runs of Pokemon games, tell me if there's any more rules that I should be putting on myself. Like, there's a scripted shiny that I'm going to use on my team until I can replace it with something else. I'm saying I have to get, before the end game, I have to get a shiny alpha, a shiny starter, which could be any of the 6, or any of their lines. A shiny Hisuian form. But yeah, that's basically what I'm working on right now. As far as rules. Dang, that's a giant Starly. It's always Burmy. I have such bad luck with trees. But I would not say no to a shiny Burmy, even if it turned into a Wormadam. Oh look, a Pikachu. We have not caught a Pikachu yet. Okay. We've caught a Pichu, but not a Pikachu. Just a Heavy Ball. They are less likely to escape from the Heavy Ball. They are just very hard to throw outside of battle. So yeah, that's our little shiny girl. And we're so proud of her. By the way, chat, there are new redeems if you've been to the channel before. There are check-ins. There's a first redeem that I don't know if it got redeemed yet. Then a bunch of Tangia sound and visual meme type redeems. Oh. And if you've been here recently, you'll know that I've been using a PNG tuber instead of a face cam. I'm ready to use face cam again, basically. And there's a redeem concerning that. That Sneaky Gecko was playing with earlier. Oh, now I have things, so I don't need to send out Happiny and confuse myself. I'm just kind of trying to gather resources and give myself the chance to encounter shinies. Long story short. And now that we have Weird Ear, the world is our oyster. The world is our cloister. I don't believe I have Stantler's page finished yet. You get that? Thanks, bud. Ah! Okay, bye. Level 6. So yeah, even though I have these Pokemon in my party, I'm not using them to battle. Yep. Ooh, I'm glad I came up here. This is awesome. This is the spot where you can find Chimchar and Monferno. I thought I was gonna get hurt there. We're going back up. And we're going across the bridge. So the shaking trees mean there's a Pokemon inside. It's got... It must be like a 90% chance to encounter Burmy, because this is ridiculous. Happiny won't obey, which is the problem that we're running into right now. You know what? Join my team. Female Burmy evolve into Wormadam. Male Burmy evolve into Mothin. Which Burmy is one I would let evolve because we don't have the Mothin page unlocked yet. And we're gonna Drain Punch. Yeah, there you go, Happiny. MVP. See if we can lure a carp this way. Ayo. Oh, that was so close, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. We'll move on. In this type of light, it's extremely hard. I don't want to lock onto that one to see shiny Bleasel. So I just wanted to shiny check them quick. And we're running. The music does not have to be this intense. And we are more or less just shiny checking. Oh. Did I finish Machops page? Maybe I should catch these guys. Stun it using items. Okay. Boop. Well, that's huge. So, I also wanted to come back over to this area. Ooh, a Combi. That's pretty special. It's a male, though. We're just gonna Shadow Ball it. Yeah, Happiny. We might have reached a happiness benchmark with it. Which would be why it is now listening to me. Oh, that's back. I was like, what alpha? I definitely don't have Baniri's page to level 10. Okay, anyway. Remember this place, chat, where we could not get up before? Where our Happiny was? Hold on. There's a sweet spot. Oh, I think it's right there. Oh, it's just right there. See, look at that. This is exactly where our Happiny was. So there's a ton of stuff up here. This would be a place where, if I didn't already have it, I would shiny hunt Happiny. Which, like, eventually, if we do, like, living decks, this is probably where I will turn to. There's also that thing here, which is fun. Don't you worry, Blissey. I'm not doing anything to you. You don't need to do anything to me. But anyway, now you can see I'm not crazy. It's possible to get up here. This isn't just a glitch spot. Yes, I know I passed Tumblestones, but I want to get out of range of the Golbat. Yeah! Yeah, this is what 90% of the rest of our playthrough looks like here. Riding on Weird Ear. And waiting until we hear the sound. Yeah. Okay. So, no additional shiny luck outside of happening. Ah, there it is. It is an alpha spawn. I knew it was somewhere around here. A shaky tree. Oh yeah. It's just a Combi. We're gonna run away from it. I still haven't caught a Combi? That can't be right. Okay, I have caught a Combi before. Side up. What's your page looking like? 8 out of 9. Okay. Or 8 out of 10. Did I just say 8 out of 9? Whoop! Oh no, you do that? You jerk. Okay. Another Combi. Nothing special about it. We're just gonna Shadow Ball it. Okay. And we're just gonna Shadow Ball it. Okay. And we're just gonna run. I literally need one side up. Shiny checking. This is the Mossy Rock. If you evolve Eevee here, it'll become a Leafeon. Because that's how it used to happen. Nowadays, you can just use a Leaf Stone for Leafeon, a Snowy Stone for Glaceon. And then there's Geodude. Nice! Amazing job, Happy. I have no notes. Except that you should do that every time. Shiny checking. When there's a shiny that has spawned, there's a fairly obvious sound. If you can't immediately see it, then your shiny is somewhere, like where our Happiny was. It was high up on a cliff. There's Alpha Lopunny. Oh, wow. That's crazy. We just caught our first one? Okay. 1 second, chat. I'm not even going to a BRB screen. I will literally be like 2 seconds. All right. So, we are going back to the map, going back to the heights. And we're gonna empty our satchel. And then we're gonna get into the Cleavor battle. Our first alpha run-in. We're gonna rest until morning. I believe resting resets the spawns if you jump more than 6 hours. So like there's morning, midday. There's like 5 time slots and each of them represents 6 hours. Long story short. Yeah, we're gonna say no. We're headed to Cleavor. Wait. The whole reason we came here. We are going to... Oh, gosh. I keep pushing the Scarlet and Violet buttons, but those aren't the right buttons. As a pro tip, if you're looking to deposit a bunch of Pokemon, you can select them and then you can go to the all boxes or pastures, depending on your game. You can deposit them that way. I should just run right to Cleavor, honestly. Because then I don't send out Happiny. So if I hear the shiny sound, I know that it's a wild shiny. I'm gonna stop for all of these iron chunks though. Because they are a pretty rare resource. And welcome back from the ad break. We are on our way to Cleavor, the Lord of the Woods. In our shiny only run, we have a shiny that we are going to run right through Cleavor with. Giving myself a chance to run into any other shinies, just in case. No such luck. So we hop off of Weird Ear. We're going to craft. Oh, I put everything away. Okay, we're not going to craft Pokeballs like I wanted to. So we save. And we're going to talk to Leon. So you say that you Galaxy people came up with a method to quell my Lord Cleavor's frenzy. You'll mash Cleavor's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him. Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. So you can make offerings to Lord Cleavor from a safe distance. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Cleavor with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever the plan is, you'll need Cleavor's favorite plump beans. I've brought them as promised. That's right. My apologies, Irida. I'd forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this all ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy Team people don't share our customs or our values. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs, but on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Kleavor's fate. Will you battle us? Yes, I will. Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depths. Okay. So if Happiny actually hits, actually attacks, we have a super effective move, which is huge. Loafing around. That's gonna keep happening to you, Happiny. There you go. And we're done here, folks. Good job, Happiny. We love you. I see now. Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. Still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see to your Pokemon's wounds. Now explain the Team Galaxy's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? Well, we're gonna throw them at your prized noble Pokemon. Because you have to keep your distance. You'll mash Kleavor's favorite foods together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you've developed soothing balms of sorts to calm our lord. Very well, if it'll help soothe Kleavor's frenzy, let's make these balms with our very hearts and souls. So basically, we're about to get into a food fight. A veritable mountain of balms. This should please Kleavor, if anything can. Now then, ready yourself, and I will summon our mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. I'm ready. As am I. I don't know that I'm ready. I'm hoping I'm ready. The kind of variable here is Happiny. And so if anything goes wrong, it'll be because of Happiny. Keep your focus on Kleavor. Dodging will be vital. So this is where I was talking about. This game has a certain amount of skill-basedness to it. It's just these battles, and they're very few and far between. Some of them get harder than the other ones, but... yeah, there's Kleavor. This is why a shiny Scyther would be amazing. Alright. So basically, I have my bombs to throw at him to lower that gauge. I have to dodge because he's going to attack. It's usually pretty obvious where their attacks are going to hit. And so you just use the Y button to dodge. And then when they're dizzy, you throw out a Pokemon and you battle. Okay, not too bad. Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, that's good for me. There we go. And we did so much of its health. Oh, it's only level 18. That's adorable. So we'll be done after this, I believe. I do want to heal Happiny. Uh-oh. No! We just dodged the wrong way. You should be stunned. You should be stunned. Okay, there it is. I was gonna be upset. Stealth Rock. Alright, Drain Punch. Okay. And another Drain Punch. Happening! You can't do that. You can't afford that here. Oh my gosh! Buzzer beater. Wow! Taking down the Lord of the Woods with nothing but a happening. That doesn't even listen to me half the time. And there we go. That's what Cleavor is supposed to look like. Amazing. And we get the insect plate from Cleavor. And he Naruto runs away. And we live to see another day. What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Cleavor's body. Has Lord Cleavor's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that strange lightning was to blame for Cleavor's unnatural power? Maybe. Well, this is what I think, after all we've seen. We know some strange lightning came out from the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleavor and driven him into a frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond the space-time rift, then the strange lightning, it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? Then were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs as if I knew what I was doing. Like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous! Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protectors, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from the dangerous Pokémon that might harm us. Would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleavor to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Ninja Cow accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine, I suppose. I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. Please take these on behalf of the Pro Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and a token of my thanks. You obtain 3 citrus berries. Let me care for your Pokemon as well. I think I've finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky, though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. It seems we've settled things here, though, between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleaver in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong, after all. Alright, so I guess we should finish the mission. So we go to the Heights camp. We can now fly to the Grand Tree Arena. We'll talk to Laventon. Get a little money. Okay, there are some places I can go for some other experience to get it so that Happiny will actually listen to me. But we'll do that next time. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokémon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Those are two of the fabled plates of old. Please let me have a look. I see. There are some letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says, where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin. It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? I see. So you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Cleavor? That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past. Oh, how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. Alright. So now there's more there. We have to go to Kamado, though, to end this part of the main story. And then we'll do some side questing before we get into the next main part. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled Cleavor's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. Things are not yet settled. I've received word that there are other Pokemon newables falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties and prove that you are truly an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. And there they are. It's potato mochi time. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping up a storm about our young friend here, you know? He's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against that Cleavor. I dare say Ninja Cow was well prepared, with a Happiny. And he was a quick study of how Cleavor moved in battle from what I hear. All in all, it was a very good show, a victory well earned. We can feel safer going about our Survey Corps duties now thanks to your efforts. Oh, by the way, why not try crafting some of these? I made the recipe based on the directions Benny gave me. Smoke Bombs, which are huge for catching more skittish Pokemon. One Caster Fern Leaf and one Sootfoot Root. Lovely. Now that we need not worry about being mauled by Cleavor either, let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Ninja Cow. I've been waiting for you, Ninja Cow. My name's Vessa. There's something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? So we don't really have a choice, I guess. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Sui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. And now, for some unknown reason, magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate. So please, Ninja Cow, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Just tell me what to do. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. So the odd keystone, for any of you Pokemon fans, you probably already know, it is the key item you need to unlock an encounter with Spiritomb. The Mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow with an eerie purple light. After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across the Sui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I give you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? And so that's what the wisps look like. We are going to go get it, I guess. This is just one. Okay, she's over there, so we're gonna have to cross the bridge again to get to her. We collected the wisp. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. I'll wait for you here while you carry out your search. Good luck. Alright, so then we sleep. The next day. Been doing our stretches, getting ready for the day. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge? Oh hey, you're Ninja Cow, the boy who quelled Cleavor, aren't you? That's me. I knew it. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you for doing something so bold. I'm Arceus, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. An ancestor of Mars from Team Galactic. Oh, snip. But I came here to talk about your Mr. Kamado. Talk to your Mr. Kamado. See you around. Alright. So Arceus goes off. Obviously, we're supposed to go talk to Kamado, which we will be doing next time on the next episode. For now, we are going to save. And we are going to save again because we're Pokemon players. And because we've played Pokemon games before and we're superstitious about it, you know you have to save that third time. So, shiny only Pokemon Legends Arceus run. We are one shiny deep into the run with a shiny Happiny that was an absolute pain to get. But we are going to come over here and start the music. So, with that, that concludes our first episode of our shiny only Pokemon Legends Arceus run. That was so much fun. Thank you for bearing with me through the grind of it all. The beginning of the game doesn't give you a lot of opportunity to get shinies until a certain point. And then just like you saw, I'm doing everything I can at this point to reduce, to increase the shiny odds. And then something that I didn't even really touch ended up being our shiny. So I will be posting content basically everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, anywhere with a handle, anywhere you consume your content at Ninja Cow to see it. Would love to see you on those other platforms. Also, make sure you hop in the Discord. Discord's the best place to find me off stream or on stream when we play games together, like we're planning on doing on Friday for our 2-year anniversary, affiliate anniversary stream. And we would love to see you there. For now, we are going to we will go over and raid Aunt Kegger TTV. KK is Aunt Kegger, aka KK, is a good friend, a good streamer friend, plays a lot of Pokemon Unite, a lot of varied content as well. Make sure you go say hi. Make sure you tell her that Ninja Cow sent you. Otherwise, I've been Ninja Cow to see. You've all been amazing. Thank you for the subs, follows, bits, donations, all the love. Love to be here. Love to share all of this fun with you. From me and Sylvie down there. Good night to you all, and we'll see you next time.